Yeah, that didn't end up being the WrestleMania main event that I had dreamed about for years. How do you people agree to this? How do you even come up with this? Who in their right minds thinks, hey, let's drag someone to their worst moments to relive them? What kind of masochistic agrees to it? Why would anyone want that? I saw what you did to John Cena a few years ago, making him relive loss after loss after loss, and then having him face the camera and say that those moments made him better for it. No, I always figured that if a CM Punk showcase was ever pitched, I'd politely tell them to take a hike. But then I saw what was done for Paul Heyman last year, what was done for the whole Bloodline dynasty. Suddenly it wasn't just reliving history, it was rewriting it. Instead of trying to take something positive from those losses, Heyman did what he always does and spins it into a victory by literally rewriting history. Well, if he can do it, I can do it better. Using what 2K calls slingshot technology, we can take any what-if dream you've ever had and make it a reality. Dream matches, ripple effects, righting wrongs, and changing history. That's what CM Punk has always been about. My first couple of years with WWE were a whirlwind. I was ECW champion, a team with DX at the Survivor Series, and I finally made it to WrestleMania. I won Money in the Bank at WrestleMania 24, which led to what I consider, what most consider, to be the best cash-in of all time.
CM Punk has done it! Mr. Money in the Bank has become Mr. World Champion!
This upset a lot of people, including my old friend JBL. JBL didn't like a thing about me, how I looked, how I talked, how I wrestled, music choice. Everything about me bothered him. And he saw SummerSlam as his opportunity to declare to the world that CM Punk does not belong. JBL thrives when he can strong-arm somebody, a true tyrant who takes great pleasure in badgering anyone who sees beneath him. I had no illusions that this was going to be an easy fight. My only plan was to hit him as hard as I could and beat the respect into him at SummerSlam. Now go put JBL in his place. Avoid the clothesline if you can. And let's make sure JBL feels like he's been sent to hell.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's the man who won the title at the end of June when he cashed in Money in the Bank in a surprise on Monday Night Raw. CM Punk, the underdog, was it up? That's what it's all about, folks. The world. CM Punk is a champion who lives by his own rules. In the lead-up to this match tonight, Punk has refused to give in to JBL's intimidation tactics. Oh, in the words of CM Punk, sometimes it's what you don't do that makes you who you are. But I think Punk's defiance has only angered JBL even further.
And that could be a grave mistake. A fired up and furious JBL is not something you want to...
Sky high. Wow, crossbody.
Oh, the pinning combination.
Frankly, he should have known that wasn't enough.
Oh! And JBL has gone so far as to call Punk a transitional champion. A fluke even. Bradshaw called this championship. And there goes shot for shot, more for more. Ooh. Neither competitor is backing down.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
school versus old school. CM Punk and JBL respectively. Who do you give the advantage to?
I have to go with CM Punk. Sure, JBL is a veteran, but Punk is on the bleeding edge of in-ring competition. Punk is inventive. He's still growing his game. JBL might be too set in his ways.
Talking about these men, they couldn't be any more different. For JBL, it's all about running business, Wall Street, having a championship in one hand and beer in the other. Very much the opposite of CM Punk, Corey.
It's country versus alternative music, Cole. But just because Punk prefers soda over beer or video games over boardrooms doesn't make him any less deserving of the World Championship.
JBL isn't being given any room to recover.
Punk's working smarter, not harder, and it has JBL off balance.
Oh, yeah, from the top. Oh, a malfunction at the junction. Well, if you're going to be done like that, you better be just as tough.
I don't know if anyone is that tough. He's able to break through with an attack of his own.
Could be just what JBL needed to...
Highly competitive match. Punk defending the championship. JBL whipped into the corner. The vintage running knee by Punk.
And what a shocking victory this could be for the young up-and-comer CM Punk, but denied by JBL.
Bradshaw just too powerful for Punk, and now the wrestling god teeing off.
Yeah, JBL doing what he does best. Manhandling his opponent. And JBL not too comfortable on the ropes, but going up there anyway.
Gotta do something here to put CM Punk away, and that may well do it, but it looks like JBL injured himself in the process.
Both men down, the official counting away here. First man to his feet could gain the advantage in the matchup. JBL looks like he's gonna just crawl to the cover. Shoulders are down. Punk kicks out.
And a late kick out there from CM Punk. Just enough gas left in the tank, and you can see the cogs whirring behind the eyes of JBL.
JBL looking to end it all here with a clothesline from hell.
Punk dodges out in time. CM Punk hoists his opponent.
The go-to-sleep GTS from Punk.
The champ firing their best shot to retain their title.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Just like that, Bradshaw finds a counter. Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Right to the throat.
Waiting for him to get back on his feet so he can strike.
Stops that offense from connecting. Oh, on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex.
Punk now looking to up the ante, and he locks in the Anaconda fight.
Not sure what he's thinking, letting go here.
Signature CM Punk. Go to sleep. A maneuver that the champion has put so many away with before. CM Punk just keeps coming. His tenacity is too much for JBL.
But Punk also can't seem to overcome JBL's raw power. This is incredible.
The cover!
He's done it. CM Punk retains.
Here is your winner, and still the World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
Ladies and gentlemen, you just have to get used to this. Once again, CM Punk has silenced the critics and proven himself as a champion.
This was a must-win title defense for Punk, and like you said, now everyone knows the champ is no easy target.
There aren't many people in this industry that I respect more than Rey Mysterio. And while I think the world of Rey Mysterio, it doesn't mean we always see eye to eye. And yes, we've often gotten into fights over our disagreements, but every single encounter with Rey is special. We've had so many great moments, but when it came to this showcase, I went with one that may surprise you. A match where we were on good terms with each other. Where we just went out there with the simplest of goals. Win the match, earn a title shot, Armageddon 2008. The finals of the #1 contender for the Intercontinental title tournament. Having a chance at WWE gold dangling in front of you is always one hell of a carrot. And we went out there and had a blast trying to outdo the other.
Look at this!
Rey and I have done things to each other over the years that don't exactly scream respect. But at the end of the day, I love Rey. I love our history, and I love this encounter. So let's jump back to that special night in December of 2008 at Armageddon.
CM Punk and Rey Mysterio, two former world champ, cover here. And the kick out.
He thought he did more damage than he actually did.
CM Punk and Rey Mysterio, two former world champions, battling for a chance at the Intercontinental Championship. It's hard to believe it's the first time they're facing each other, too. Everyone in WWE is on the edge of their seats here at Armageddon.
Yeah, and you better believe that William Regal is keeping a close eye on these two. Depending on how this goes, he'll either be facing CM Punk or Rey Mysterio. Both men with a tremendous amount of talent.
And we talk about the reason for this tournament to contend for the Intercontinental Championship coming from the smug attitude of our current Intercontinental Champion, William Regal. Saying how no one is deserving enough to challenge him. But I'm seeing two very deserving contenders. Flying armbar. He makes the choice to abandon the hold. Stomping. Ouch.
Punk took it hard to Mysterio there. So much tension applied to the...
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
We could expect a fast-paced match. Two superstars that are almost equal in speedway.
There's so much talent in the ring right now. I have to imagine they both did their homework. I don't think either Rey or Punk would face another world champion without being fully prepared.
Oh, perfect kick. CM Punk won the World Heavyweight title back in June on his first night on Raw after the draft, cashing in his Money in the Bank.
What a night to remember that was, but the end of Punk's reign wasn't as ceremonious. The title was taken away from him after a punt from Randy Orton. Put Punk on the shelf.
And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind.
Here comes a big-time power bomb. No, great reversal, shoulders down.
Hold it, reverses it.
I guess he's not done yet. Still wants to leave his mark here. Time will tell if this was a wise decision or crack your knuckles. We've got a Donnybrook here. Neither competitor shows any signs of letting up or slowing down here.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. Jumping DDT. Wow. Right to the back. Strong counter from Punk.
Up and around, down with a tilt-the-world backbreaker.
Being placed in the corner here.
And this is just signature CM Punk.
Into a bulldog. Oh, that just
looks like it busted him open.
Getting out of harm's way.
knee strike connects. Boom! Good defense from him.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
This #1 contender match full of drama here.
You have to think Intercontinental Champ William Regal is looking on as the 619 setup, but denied by CM Punk.
Ray had it dialed up. Punk has other plans.
What a move by Mysterio with the Hurricane Rana into the 619 position.
And now the second bite of the cherry connects. CM Punk down. And now perhaps in the drop zone for Rey Mysterio to finish this.
Punk out of the way just in the nick of time.
And Mysterio rolling up Punk for the victory. And a kick out by Punk.
Who wants it more?
Punk and Rey have been running at breakneck pace from the first bell, countering each other's best shots. This is anybody's ball game.
Mysterio showing the wear and tear this match has taken him.
One-time forearm finds its mark.
Jumping DDT. My. Ooh. A slingshot Arabian press. Mysterio showing that athletic technical style that has won him championships.
You've got to be kidding me. How was he able to kick out at this point? Catches the boot and now turns them inside out with a dragon screw. On a well-placed calf kick there. And Rey saw it coming.
Running Hurricane Rana.
And he chooses to leave the ring.
And this one might be headed ringside. Taking things back into the ring.
Worth the price of the ticket alone. Gone to sleep.
It's all Punk's for the taking.
Somehow he kicked out.
Every single person in this arena thought this was over, except Rey Mysterio.
CM Punk thought that was enough.
And a quick schoolboy.
Goes for the pin. CM Punk is the #1 contender.
Here is your winner,
Okay, so far, so good, right? 2 matches, 2 big wins. But let's use this slingshot technology to get another chance at a win that slipped right through my fingers. WrestleMania 27, facing Randy Orton. I'd done what few people dare to do and provoked the Viper myself. This was revenge, of course, for Randy Orton attacking me at Unforgiven, punctuating the whole thing with his trademark punk kick, which caused an injury, which forced me to vacate the World Heavyweight Championship.
Now, that right there was impressive.
Credit to Randy. He showed exactly why he is one of WWE's most dangerous competitors, as I made one single mistake, resulting in him getting the RKO and getting the victory. This time, with your help, we're going to get that win. Let's rewrite history together.
As personal a battle as you'll see at WrestleMania this year, CM Punk has promised to hurt Randy Orton, to turn him upside down. I'd say he's done as good a job as any making good on that promise.
Look, love him or hate him, CM Punk lives by the strength of his convictions. That's what's driving him to come at Orton the way he has been. And in Punk's mind, that's what'll drive him to defeat the Viper here on the biggest stage imaginable.
Faith.
Launching. Crossbody from the top.
Right into the cover. Gets the shoulder up. Wow. What's it going to take?
I think he's still just getting warmed up. Big slam.
CM Punk very confident coming into this matchup. He says he has followers and faith in his corner.
I don't know how much faith he can have when those turncoats in the new Nexus have been neutralized. At this point, Punk has as many followers as you have coal miners.
Oh, bite your tongue, Wade. I'm a proud card-carrying coal miner.
Okay, so it's coal miners 1, Punk followers 0.
And the heavily taped leg will no doubt be a bullseye for Punk tonight. Is there any way for Orton to avoid that onslaught that's sure to come?
Perhaps against a less experienced or sadistic competitor, but absolutely not against CM Punk. Orton and Punk have both come into this match like men possessed. Punk's going to be looking to tear Orton apart, not just limb by limb, but also mentally. Orton's going to have to try to figure out a way to survive when all he's seeing is red, due to both the pain and the seething anger he's feeling right about now. Suplex.
Conspicuous by their absence tonight are the other members of the new Nexus. Each of Punk's followers have been barred from ringside after suffering losses to Randy Orton.
And the Vipers made double sure that they won't be in the building as he gave each member of the group a punt after defeating them.
Well, if you ask me, they weren't going to be a factor anyway. Those guys run as the B team of the Nexus. The real ones are now part of the core with 2 R's. Getting sent to the turnbuckles.
Oh, what a forearm.
Big knee lift.
And follows it up with the line.
The roundhouse kick. And Randy can't mount any offense.
Punk is simply refusing to give Orton even an ounce of respite at this point. You've got to wonder where CM Punk's head is at tonight. There has been a lot of instability in his mindset over the past year.
Oh, you're right, Wade. At this time last year, Punk was joined at WrestleMania by the Straight Edge Society. Then he got injured, joined the commentary team for a bit, and now he's leading the new Nexus. You have to wonder if Punk has found his place or if he's still searching for that focus that'll bring him back to the top in WWE.
We are seeing Punk at his best right now, but something tells me we haven't quite seen this man's final form. There's a rage bubbling inside of Punk that hasn't come out yet. Once it does, he will be unstoppable.
We know that taking out the legs is one of the most effective strategies in any match.
Well-placed knees to the hamstring.
Punk the technician.
Oh, and he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here.
That's a chop you don't want to be on the receiving end of.
And Punk is really putting the pressure on.
Yeah, Punk's just toying with Randy like a cat with a mouse. And just oh, there goes that attempt to rally.
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. And for some reason, he just broke his own submission hold. Running knee in the corner.
CM Punk now looking to finish the job here with a good night. GTS. Randy is on Dream Street.
Now propped up. And Punk and Orton going at it here. Man, both of these guys physically exhausted.
What a knockdown, drag-out affair it has been from the opening bell. Now CM Punk looking to concoct something particularly nasty here.
Randy Orton sensed something bad was coming, fighting his way out. And Punk sent into the steel.
And Orton now drops him. Vintage Randy Orton.
And it rarely works out well for Orton's opponents from this point.
The Viper now coiled, ready to strike. Staring in the eyes of Punk, who's down and out, but I think Orton, guys, may have other ideas.
Yeah, this may well be the knockout blow. Randy Orton got that look in his eye, got venom flowing through his veins, bad intentions in mind.
Knockout blow. This may end CM Punk once and for all, Wade. Orton gonna try to end Punk's career with that patented punch, and Orton's knee gives out.
Oh, just collapsing at a critical moment, and CM Punk surviving there by the skin of his teeth.
Randy Orton's hurt. Punk now trying to figure out if he can drag himself up and somehow take advantage here. CM Punk with a golden opportunity to capitalize here at WrestleMania with a wounded Viper. Orton wanted the RKO and Punk out of the way just in time.
Punk slithering out of there. How smart of that was CM Punk. And now perhaps gets a chance to finish off the Viper.
Punk launching himself off the top. RKO by Orton. Out of nowhere to Punk. Can he capitalize? Randy looking to apply the submission. Will he do it? This might just do it. And he very quickly counters.
CM Punk now powers up his opponent. Great in-ring IQ on display there. Dragging DDT.
Pure venom coursing through the Viper's vein. Randy now for the win. And referee cuts off the count at 1.
Deep into this one and not even getting a 2 count.
Spin kick to the midsection. Devastating attack from the Viper. There's 2. Oh, and he just kicked out.
There is that legendary fighting spirit of Punk on full display.
But now this is when Randy Orton is at his most dangerous. A Viper who's had a taste and knows what it takes to win. We knew this was going to be more of a war than a wrestling match. Punk and Orton simply refusing to call a ceasefire in this battle. Driven into the barricade. Measured elbow drop. So focused on just pummeling the leg there. Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Guys, this might actually end in a countout. Punch straight to the face, stays off the attack.
Power slam here, but sliding out the counter into an inverted DDT.
CM Punk looking to end it, cinching in the Anaconda Vice, leading his way out. And he's free. Big knee to the midsection.
CM Punk looking dominant here. Oh my, here we go.
GTS connects. Orton is in big trouble. 2. My goodness, Punk did it. CM Punk just put down the Viper.
The winner of this match, CM Punk.
And this man, CM Punk, was stalwart the whole time. Stalwart in his belief that his fate would triumph over Randy Orton's venom. stubborn in his drive to seek what he considered righteous vengeance against Orton.
Punk did everything he promised and more. This may not be the ending the WWE Universe had hoped for, but this is pro wrestling, not a fairy tale. The good guys don't always win here. Not that Orton would call himself a good guy.
Well, Punk definitely wouldn't call Orton that. Instead, he'd call him a loser.
2013 did not go the way I hoped it would. After a 2012 that saw me hold the WWE Championship the entire year, I thought I was untouchable. Unfortunately, that was not the case. We start with WrestleMania 29 and the night I looked to end The Undertaker's streak. Many people thought I'd be the one to bring it all crumbling down, that I should have won. I'm one of those people. I wasn't scared of The Undertaker. We'd battled dozens of times before, including in a Hell in a Cell, and I knew I needed to hit him deep. So, I stole The Undertaker's urn.
That is the ultimate act of disrespect.
What can I say? I like to antagonize. When the day came, I fell short. But imagine the butterfly effect through WWE history if that match went the other way. If CM Punk was the one to end the dead man streak. Let's revisit that classic match, but this time with a very different outcome.
CM Punk, a man who, along with Paul Heyman, has brazenly talked to The Undertaker in the lead up to this match.
Playing games like only CM Punk can.
Accompanied to the ring by Paul Heyman from Chicago, Illinois, CM Punk.
Now CM Punk must go into the ring with a man who is 20-0 at WrestleMania, The Undertaker.
But don't forget what's in the possession of Punk and Paul Heyman. They currently carry the urn, the symbol of the legendary powers of the Phenom, The Undertaker.
That symbol means everything to The Undertaker, but does not mean a damn thing to CM Punk.
A stunned reverence gripping this WrestleMania crowd.
The dead man is here.
From Death Valley, weighing in at 299 pounds, The Undertaker!
It's the most awe-inspiring entrance in WWE history. It is the entrance of a legend, of a man of near mythical proportions, of a man who is 20-0 at WrestleMania.
And that entrance in front of 80,000 fans here in the WWE Universe, it's even more awe-inspiring. Look at this.
CM Punk has been
Here we go with The Undertaker's incredible 20-0 WrestleMania winning streak on the line.
Punk has been stirring the pot in the weeks leading up to this match like only he can, taking every opportunity to disrespect the dead man, to try and get inside Taker's head. And if you ask me, mission accomplished.
But are Punk's mind games enough to throw Undertaker off on the grandest stage of them all? We will just have to see. Attacking the hamstring with knee strikes.
And with CM Punk and Paul Heyman, they're always a unit with a plan. The Undertaker is going to be extra aggressive tonight. Probably even go beyond the rules of the match. That is something Punk and Heyman are betting on.
Any
Shoulders down, penny predicament. Not even close. I have to think the number one thing Punk has to watch out for is the pure striking power of the Undertaker.
Yeah, a stand-up fight here does not favor CM Punk. It's going to be hit-and-run tactics from Punk all night if he wants to wear Taker down. Without it...
Face first. All set up. And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
And he's procured some backup now. Fantastic managerial skills on his part. He's got him where he wants him. High risk!
And completely missed the mark.
When we say high risk, this is the risk we are talking about.
And that could be the moment that changes the whole complexion of this match. Punk scaling the turnbuckles.
Taking flight! You gotta be kidding me!
Fueled by emotion, doing whatever it takes to take out the competition.
Do not forget, Punk held the championship for well over a year. He beat all comers. 2012 was his year.
And Punk believes he did not get the respect he deserves. 434 days as champion in this era is history-making. It's more than just a footnote.
And this is about affirmation. CM Punk believes he's the best in the world. Paul Heyman believes CM Punk's the best in the world. But it infuriates them that there are those out there who don't agree.
Targeting the midsection.
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow. Boom! The fight is on, and it's furious.
No end in sight to this exchange.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Ooh. Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Spinning roundhouse kick.
Calf kick on the money.
Undertaker tossed out of the ring with force.
There's no way,
No. A slingshot cross body.
Throwing absolute caution to the wind there, and it paid off big time. CM Punk with full control. There's the left. Go to sleep.
This could put a stop to The Undertaker. Oh, driving the elbow.
The action spilling our way now. Might need to take cover.
And CM Punk is leaving no breathing room here.
Punk wisely pressing the advantage against the dead man.
This is getting awfully close to a count out here.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. Back into the ring here. Bang! He finds a counter.
Direct and brutal impact.
He is looking to do some serious harm. Yokes up their opponent. Driven down with a sidewalk slam. Punk getting a first-hand feel of what The Undertaker's capable of.
Undertaker came looking for a fight and is delivering one now.
And he was ready for Undertaker.
Hard-hitting calf kick finds its mark.
This one is on track to be an all-time WrestleMania classic. Punk and Taker keep one-upping each other.
That's exactly what you get when there's pride and honor on the line on the...
CM Punk from the top rope. All the way to the outside. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
And that failed to hit the mark.
Leg sweep. And Punk has made it clear that he doesn't care about anyone's legacy except his own. Uh-oh, sweet dreams coming.
GTS. Is it the finishing touch Punk needs?
2. He's still in this fight.
The dead man's still very much alive, despite taking what I can only describe as a hellacious maneuver.
And Punk might have just swung for the fences, but it wasn't good enough.
Somehow, Taker and Punk just keep finding another level, keep raising the stakes.
This is more than a match. This is a chance to make history at WrestleMania.
Can Undertaker withstand this onslaught?
The Phenom struggling to keep up with CM Punk.
Oh, the elbow connects.
Ooh, neck breaker.
Big elbow. Opponent lifted. And Undertaker is one step quicker. Mongolian chop.
And well-timed maneuver there.
What's it going to take to end it? It might be this.
GTS.
It's over. Undertaker is done.
Punk's got the Anaconda Vice in.
Cinching in the Anaconda.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
And a reversal from the Undertaker. Placing him in the corner. Oh, targeting the arm. This is gonna hurt.
Knee to the face in the corner.
Oh! Short on clothesline by Punk. Caught with the elbow. Climbing up those ropes now. Stolen fights.
Lift off. Body from the top.
Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that.
Boom!
Undertaker is now under pressure.
Punk is proving hard to deal with.
My goodness.
Big elbow drop.
Good reflexes from him there. Targeting the kidneys with that punch.
He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now? Just something about the aura of The Undertaker that you truly have to see up close to believe. Exiting the ring, taking the action outside. And now gets tossed into the ring.
The springboard attack fails to land.
Hooked up. And overwhelming offense now from Punk.
Undertaker has to find a way to right the ship here.
And that core area really getting lit up.
Got CM Punk trying to do something here that no one's been able to do. Beat The Undertaker at WrestleMania.
Now grab for that chokeslam, and inadvertently perhaps the referee gets dropped.
Could be a fortuitous turn of events for CM Punk. Heyman out of the way just in time, and the Second City Saint continues to chop down the dead man.
Punk with a running knee in the corner, and The Undertaker's WrestleMania undefeated streak could be in trouble here. And now, Heyman handed the urn to Punk with the official down.
Oh, mid-last ride, the only thing saving Punk there was that urn to the back of the head of The Undertaker.
Punk is going to steal it at WrestleMania. Look at the disrespect.
And Undertaker able to kick out. Somehow, The Undertaker still in it, and Punk can't believe it.
While throwing everything they can at the dead man in an attempt to break this streak, well, it may be impossible.
Both Paul Heyman and CM Punk beside themselves with emotion. What else can Punk possibly do to keep the dead man down?
Punk talking to himself, Corey. Paul Heyman can't believe what he just witnessed.
And there must be utter despair in the mind of CM Punk here, knowing you should be home and dry, but somehow against the dead man. Oh my, what is CM Punk coming up with here?
And now with Undertaker on his shoulders, Corey.
Looking for GTS, but The Undertaker able to fight his way out. Countering the tombstone.
Has Punk where he wants him. Undertaker delivers a tombstone pile driver.
And that surely has to be the end there for CM Punk.
Hit on CM Punk. An ineffective pin.
His resiliency on another level. This match on another level. I am truly at a loss for words here. Taken out, drops his opponent on the top of the head.
And he retaliates. Sheesh, a painful looking shot.
Oh, big back fist connect.
And Punk now lifted.
Fends off the attack with an elbow.
Set up in the corner now. Setting him up for something big here.
And that prevents Undertaker's attack.
And both athletes showing they have each other's number. Fights out of it with the elbow to the gut. CM Punk looking to end things here. GTS connects. Come on, that has... Punk now locking in the out.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done. Getting back to his feet, but might want to reconsider.
Hoisted up high here.
Down with a GTS. Isn't enough for Punk.
And straight into the pin attempt.
There's two. He's done it. CM Punk has defeated The Undertaker at WrestleMania. The streak is over.
This match, CM Punk.
I'm still in shock. The streak is dead and buried. CM Punk has beaten the Phenom.
Feel the energy in this arena. The mix of disbelief, elation, and gratitude for the gift of getting to witness this moment. CM Punk stole the whole damn show by stealing a win off the...
Getting that one back feels really good. Plus, look at what chaos it would have caused across WWE. A win-win. The thing about that Undertaker loss is I shouldn't have even been in that match to begin with. I wouldn't have been trying to end the streak if I wasn't forced into a #1 contenders match with John Cena 8 days after Elimination Chamber. John Cena, my wrestling soulmate. Our methods differ greatly, but we both operate looking for the same thing: respect. Any battle with Cena was going to push you and make you better. Despite being banged up, I was supremely confident that the wrestling gods were on my side and that they'd give me my rightful and deserved spot against The Rock in the main event of WrestleMania. But the thing about John Cena is he's always working, he's always changing, always looking to throw you off, even by the smallest bit. Who game plans for a John Cena Hurricane Rana? I sure didn't. And that was enough to disorient me long enough to fall victim to an attitude adjustment. I was so close to a WrestleMania main event, it all slipped away in an instant. What do you say we let Slingshot Tech do its thing and grant me another chance to beat John Cena on a cold February night in 2013?
The winner of this match will go on to main event WrestleMania, taking on The Rock for the WWE Championship.
Imagine what's going on in the mind of Cena and Punk right now. They have to know how big this match is.
This may be one of the biggest matches we've ever witnessed on Raw. Reorientating them in the corner here. Stacked with that bulldog.
Hit hard and straight into the pin.
And that only gets a 1 count. Way too early. Big knee to the midsection. This all started with one of the biggest matches in history when CM Punk defeated John Cena for the WWE Championship at Money in the Bank 2011 and walked out of WWE with the title in his possession.
And Punk has spent the last year and a half getting the better of Cena as the franchise of WWE failed to regain the title from Punk. So, with this being the biggest match since then, I'm not sure if John has a big match performance in him.
Now Punk's knee to the face.
Followed by a clothesline.
And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count. And CM Punk looking for support from the crowd.
Check out the springboard. Oh, catapulting down on the opponent.
Still room for Cena to turn things around, but he needs to refocus here. So much on the line for the franchise.
Something to note about tonight's contest. Even with Cena putting a shot on the line, there's no title up for grabs, so that means there's no championship advantage. Cena can lose his spot at WrestleMania if he gets counted out or disqualified.
CM Punk knows he can beat Cena via pinfall. He's done it before. But the question is, would CM Punk try to earn a victory the less honorable way with the WrestleMania main event hanging in the balance?
I know the Punk we've seen as of late is a bit more cutthroat, a bit more underhanded, but I believe with the stakes this big, CM Punk still wants to put his name into the history books the right way.
By the end of this match, John Cena is either going to look absolutely unstoppable or...
Face first. All set up. And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my...
Face first. All set up.
It's locked in, the Koji clutch.
Cena with nowhere to go. Is Cena going to tap out? Trying to get out of the submission. And does.
Quick escape from danger there.
Whichever man comes out on top, you can be assured they will be a formidable champion. Both have become record-breaking title holders in WWE.
Hard to dispute that, Michael Cole. Cena is the only man in history to earn double-digit WWE World Championship reigns. CM Punk held the WWE Championship for 434 days, the longest title reign in over 25 years.
Either man has a tall task ahead of him. The 8-time WWE champion, The Rock. All three men deserve their spots on the Mount Rushmore of WWE champions, but only one will exit from the top. A huge impact.
An uninterrupted surge against Cena here.
Punk is letting Cena know he's read his book right now.
Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Come on, CM Punk. Punk powers out. Still going strong.
I am honestly at a loss for words right now.
Climbing to the top turnbuckle now.
First up top.
Diving knee drop. Side Russian leg sweep.
Punk peppering his opponent with attacks. Uranagi.
And a rope will break the hold.
He certainly wanted to keep that submission on longer.
Oh, and he gets discarded.
Going for it.
Slingshot cross body.
Using the ropes to devastating effect.
Like a missile through the air. Oh, this should be it. Uh-oh.
Solid bit of defense on his part there. CM Punk turning his attention to the WWE Universe now.
Oh, look at this. Neck breaker after the float over. That was pretty. And CM Punk's maintaining the advantage now. Flying through the air and connects.
Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
Punk's had enough. He's look. John Cena sidesteps it.
And Punk making his way back to the ring.
First up top. Whoa, look out. You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense. But I can't say it didn't pay off.
And a kick. Oof. Cena is unable to stop this string of offense. CM Punk looking to turn out the lights.
Go to sleep. Will that sew this up for Punk? And Punk is looking to the crowd for some support.
High-stakes matchup. Punk kicked in the midsection. Guys, is Punk really going to go for a pile driver?
Oh, my God. Landing flush on the crown of the head there was John Cena. And now the cover.
And a kick out by Cena.
Punk doesn't know what to think.
WrestleMania main event opportunity for the WWE Championship hanging in the balance.
Cover again by Punk, and another kick out by John Cena. And again, Cena has to kick out. And now Punk getting frustrated.
Yeah, just bobbling over in this kind of match. You're up against John Cena with a huge prize hanging in the balance.
It's as though the frustration has Punk coming apart at the seams. What is Punk looking to do now? Making a climb to the high red district.
Taking a lot of punishment in this matchup. Punk now from the top rope. Classic Punk. Nobody home. Cena out of harm's way.
Cena with just... What the hell is Cena doing? Hurricane Rana followed by an AA.
Is this going to punch Cena's ticket to WrestleMania?
That had to be the nail in the coffin for CM Punk. WrestleMania main event dreams are hanging by a thread now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is high drama in Dallas.
Cena and Punk have been through so much already here, and it's not over.
CM Punk headed to the top. Perched up top. Good Lord, taking flight.
Like a heat-seeking missile, right on target. Punk about to take flight.
A gruesome landing. I don't know how you walk away from that.
Cena's still divisive as ever with the WWE Universe, but you can't deny his legacy.
It's absolutely electric right now here in Dallas.
Punk and Cena have been through so much already. Something's got to give here.
Now looking to do battle right here in front of us.
Cena in a compromised position.
Pile driver.
Spiked him.
Tossed back into the ring.
He's cooking something up.
Oh, what a quick answer.
Point of the elbow finds the mark.
You have to wonder.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Oh, we thought he had a chance there, but those plans met a brick wall. Punk formulating a move.
Pile driver. And Punk now looking for the pinfall. Punk is going to WrestleMania.
The winner of this match, CM Punk!
Cena tried here, but he just couldn't shake Punk's confidence in this one.
Punk is heading to
That damn Rana has haunted me for years. Not anymore, thanks to you. The only reason I was in that position to begin with is because of one man, The Rock.
And here comes The Rock, the People's Champ.
He stole my title at the Royal Rumble, and heading into Elimination Chamber, I was looking for revenge. Unfortunately, because of some typical Rock scheming behind the scenes, I walked away empty-handed.
We got a new champion. We got a new champion. But we don't have an official.
Come on, 1, 2, 3, come on!
We need to change that. And it's going to take most of the skills you've shown so far to get here to overcome a full-on conspiracy, but I know you got what it takes. Slingshot, take us to Elimination Chamber 2013.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Championship.
Let us remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that CM Punk is not the WWE Champion. This past Monday on Raw, CM Punk stole the title from The Rock. CM Punk cannot get over the fact that he's no longer champion. Listen, he had a great run, the 6th longest in history, 434 days, but it's over.
Come on, Cole, great run? It was a legendary run.
But that doesn't give Punk any right to walk out here with the WWE title when it doesn't belong to him.
To play devil's advocate,
Punk jaw-jacking with the official about handling his title. And here we go, an electric big fight feel in the air tonight in New Orleans. The Rock defending his WWE Championship against CM Punk, who's fully deluded himself into believing that he's still the WWE Champion.
I'd say Punk has a fairly solid argument here as both the real WWE Champion and the People's Champion.
Well, The Rock says Punk's got the ass-kicking of a lifetime coming here, and that's a lot more believable than anything Punk's got to say. And Paul Heyman ringside, you just know the wheels are turning in his devious brain.
Hey, now, Paul Heyman's a brilliant manager. You could like him, you could dislike him. It doesn't matter. His success speaks for itself.
Well, Punk's been Heyman's meal ticket for a long time, and Heyman realizes the payday that is going to come at WrestleMania if Punk can pull off the win tonight.
Look, Heyman brings a lot more to the table than you're seeing. He's the only manager to manage 3 straight world champions. He's the visionary that brought the ECW brand to wrestling.
Face first. Setting up. He makes the choice to abandon the hold.
Grabbing an item from under the ring is perfectly within the duties of being a manager.
Trying armbar. And he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here. And while Punk may be delusional, he's coming to this match, coming to this entire rivalry, really, as prepared as he possibly can be to counter anything out of The Rock's playbook. Punk's stuck. Face first. Set up on the coat. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Punk really looking to...
And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here. Oh, God!
Rock defeated Punk for the WWE Championship back in the Royal Rumble. Now these men are in a high-pressure situation. Remember, the winner of this match is going to main event WrestleMania as the WWE Champion against John Cena. CM Punk looking to put his opponent away on his shoulders.
GTS.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
Cover. 2 count. The champ avoids a 3 count.
Champions never give up easily. Case in point right there.
Punk took his best shot, gave him everything he had, but just couldn't get the pin. Counter by The Rock. Here we go. Inverted DDT.
Lights out.
Punk dodges out in time.
And despite being the champion, Rock has lived this past week without the title in his possession.
Yeah, you even have Paul Heyman on the internet saying, quote, possession is 9/10 of the law, and that since CM Punk possessed the title, he was the champion.
Heyman is typically a liar, and he's admitted as such. But still, Punk can put all that to rest if he beats The Rock tonight. He'll truly
To the sky.
Oh, a soul-crushing splash.
momentum is really on Punk's side.
And Punk just continuing to ensure The Rock is unable to electrify anyone or anything as this match continues. From above!
Look out.
Oh, he paid for that. High risk.
Mongolian chop.
Corey, do you sense any nerves coming? Look out!
What's this? He's going back up again. Stalking from above.
From the top.
Double axe handle cut. Champs down. This one's for everything. Why on earth would he give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions.
Man, what timing on that counter. And now heading back inside the ring.
Clubbing blow.
Off the ropes. Oh, big right. And Rocky not going to allow Punk to gloat around with his title any longer.
Good God. Didn't need to counter into anything pretty. Just a clubbing blow.
And one thing the champion never normally has to worry about is getting disqualified. No matter how much Punk infuriates him, The Rock has somehow got to stay within the rules.
Triangle armbar. Triangle. And for some reason, he just broke his own submission hold.
CM Punk looking to show off his power game now. And backbreaker.
What's Punk got forthcoming?
Pile driver.
Oh, simply devastating.
And it remains important to remember, Punk's been a guy who had a 434-day reign as champion. Rock has not been in the ring a ton over the past number of months, so CM Punk wants to take advantage of that.
That is such a good point. There is a callus that grows in a wrestler's body when they've been grinding day in and day out. Punk right now has a greater comfort with everything that can happen in the ring. But for The Rock, everything comes with a little extra sting, a little extra discomfort. Going blow for blow, each one getting stiffer.
And now this is something to be scared of.
Walloped by a huge club.
Such a clash of top-tier talents. Both of these superstars believe they are the WWE champion. And,
well, CM Punk isn't, Wade. Stealing the gold doesn't make you a champion.
let me finish, Michael Cole. No need to get your britches in a bunch. Without a doubt, CM Punk has a champion's mentality. In his heart of hearts, he never lost the title.
Yeah, okay, whatever. And now he and Heyman have made it. The Rock at a disadvantage.
Right, boom! Absolutely disrespecting the champion with that. And you can practically taste the venom, taste the bitterness and disdain between Punk and Rock with every blow.
And now Punk unloading, realizes the opportunity to win the WWE title is there. Look at Heyman with the official.
Distracted the official, and the official inadvertently blindsided, followed by GTS to The Rock.
Punk is going to Mania.
But there's no official, guys.
I mean, you could have counted to 20 already. CM Punk had this match won, but with the ref down, it simply doesn't count.
Heyman is beside himself, trying to get the official into the ring. He understands that Punk had the title won.
Well, CM Punk wasting no time to try and keep up this offense on The Rock. The Rock groggy, but fighting his way out of that second attempt with a spine buster.
Listen to this place erupt.
The People's
And second referee gets there, just not quick enough for The Rock to secure victory. And the WWE Championship still hangs in the balance. Both competitors looking absolutely fried at this point. Who can dig deeper? Oh, no.
Oh, the referee may have rolled his ankle underneath the body of Punk, and Punk now with a kick right to the face.
Huge roundhouse kick to the temple, and the second referee now looks down and perhaps out too.
We need another official yet again.
CM Punk cannot believe what is going on in this matchup.
And Heyman gonna hand the Rock's championship to Punk.
Smart decision, trying to take advantage of the situation. The officials are down. Heyman has The Rock trapped.
Oh, Rock ducking out of the way just in time. Heyman almost gets blasted, but The Rock put down with the goal to the skull.
CM Punk just tattooed The Rock with his own championship. This has got to be the end.
Going for the pin. Title on the line. This isn't good. He's got bad things in mind. That gets reversed on CM Punk.
Rock so powerful.
Spine buster.
And as a wise man once said,
the millions are about to experience it. Full head of steam.
People's elbow connects.
Did the champ just close this out? Oh man, this might be it.
And a quick kick out.
I'm just as shocked as everyone else, Cole, his opponent included.
The Rock is already unloaded with everything he's got, and it wasn't able to end this. You've got to wonder what else he needs to do.
Dear Lord, just a nasty assault.
The fight is being brought right to our doorstep.
Lads, I think we need to clear out.
Neck breaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
Grab the belt. Not sure how they're going to use it, though.
Referee taking action. I guess the official said it's not going down like that tonight.
He needs to get in the ring before the count runs out.
And he tosses him back in now.
Springboard misses the target.
Oh! Knee right on target.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's got to hurt. Oh, he timed that counter well. What great. Blocked the effort and cut them off with a shot to the gut. Over neck breaker. Picture perfect. Point of the elbow, nailed it. And The Rock is getting dismantled.
An unfamiliar spot for the Great One.
And Rock comes right back at him. Being carried around now. Running face first.
Man, Punk's face is really starting to show the damage of this match.
And an elbow. Ooh.
And this right here.
No way. What a cross body.
Unbelievable athleticism. Just going for it all and landing a direct hit.
And now thrown back into the ring. And now he's going to the top rope. From the top. Double axe handle.
Precision elbow strike.
So much damage has been done to the body. I don't think this can carry on.
Yeah, I know this is about honor, but you have to think about your health, too.
it up from this position. Oh my! CM Punk! The plunge! Can we have a new champ after that?
Turning it into a pin for the win. Oh my goodness. Punk wins. Punk just beat The Rock for the WWE Championship.
The winner of this match and the new WWE Champion, CM Punk!
And honestly, the fact that Punk just beat The Rock here, we're never going to hear the end of it. Punk can't just be humble or gracious about the fact that he won here.
A long time ago, CM Punk was forced to make a choice between hypocritical humility and honest arrogance. He chose honest arrogance, and once again, standing tall with his precious WWE Championship,
I don't know about you, but I feel a lot better. Beating The Rock and regaining the WWE title just feels right, doesn't it? Unfortunately, there's still one more stop on the 2013 Redemption Tour. After my WrestleMania 29 loss to The Undertaker, I took a few months off to heal. Paul Heyman saw this as something vindictive. He took my absence as betrayal, and before I knew it, I was being attacked by his old pal, Brock Lesnar. Brock got involved in business that wasn't his, and I knew a match with no disqualifications was my best shot to even the odds. I would have walked away with the win, but I couldn't resist getting my hands on Heyman, which gave Brock the opening he needed.
Brock Lesnar has beaten CM Punk.
It was a brutal encounter, but if you keep your eye on the prize, you'll avoid taking a trip to Suplex City. Dish out some punishment to Paul if you get the chance, but walking out of SummerSlam 2013 with the win is the main goal. Don't make the same mistake I did.
CM Punk asked for this. Punk wanted to take on his former best friend, Paul Heyman, and his new partner, Brock Lesnar. But if you ask me, Punk let emotions blind him here.
Yeah, it's all about vengeance for Punk against the man who betrayed him, Paul Heyman. But having to go through Brock Lesnar to do it is no simple task.
But Punk says he's not afraid of the beast. That he can take Lesnar on no problem. That he can thrive without Heyman in his corner. This match is Punk's chance to prove that. To show he still is the best in the world.
Shoulders down, pinning predicament. One count and he gets his shoulder up.
Early enough in this match that there's no need to rush into kicking out.
Neck breaker after the floater. Whoa! Suicide dive.
Completely tossing all caution to the wind.
Going for broke, and it paid off.
Something CM Punk must do tonight is bring the velocity. Brock Lesnar is a vicious, unfeeling competitor. Punk has to be the same.
Well, the emotions involved in this match will help with that. You can tell this is a more intense CM Punk. Punk is more focused and vindictive than we've seen before. No count out as he takes things out of the ring.
Got out of the way of that one.
Neck breaker after the float over. That was pretty.
Lesnar timed that just right.
During his famous pipe bomb speech, CM Punk famously declared himself a Paul Heyman guy. Then he made that a reality the next year when the two men joined forces. But the whole time, he has not been the Paul Heyman guy. That accolade has belonged to Brock Lesnar, who has been allied with Paul Heyman since he returned to WWE a year ago.
Indeed, we have seen Heyman diversifying his interests. He's introduced more clients lately, even bringing them to championship glory. And I know he has an eye on a few other talents in the locker room too. But until one of them can topple the beast, there is no question about where Heyman's true loyalty lies.
Lesnar is overwhelmed. Lesnar is overwhelmed.
Somehow, Punk has Brock Lesnar on the back foot here. I truly believe that if CM Punk wants to stand a chance tonight, he needs to remove all focus from Paul Heyman and concentrate squarely on Brock Lesnar.
That's easier said than done, Wade. Punk had Paul Heyman out of his focus at Money in the Bank. He told Heyman he wanted to go it alone. And that
From the top! Whoa, look out!
Batting it all on a daring leap from the top.
And it paid off for the moment. Now it's time to capitalize.
Sent straight into the barricade.
Oh!
And CM Punk is in control.
At the moment, Brock has no answer for Punk's raw determination.
Into a German suplex.
Corey, I know earlier tonight you said a no DQ environment favors the Beast, but I think this stipulation may just be the saving grace for CM Punk this evening. If Punk can grab a hold of something at ringside, it can be an equalizer.
I will concede that if Punk can somehow keep Brock from using weapons while wielding one of his own, he will have the advantage. But consider this. Brock Lesnar now has illegal holds at his disposal. Brock Lesnar can now use his inhuman strength to swing a steel chair at CM Punk. We're going to finish this with the Anaconda Vice, cinching in the Anaconda Vice submission. Kneeing his way out. And he's free.
CM Punk now powers up his opponent and connects with a GTS. Is it enough for Punk?
Lesnar looking.
Uh-oh, sweet dreams coming.
Gone to sleep.
Paul Heyman's in a terrible predicament.
And he's taking this to the outside now.
Jumping neck breaker. Ouch. And the momentum's clearly against Brock now.
Yeah, Punk's wearing down Lesnar with intense precision here.
Trying to impale them with that chair.
Great aim on the toss chair. He saw that one coming.
Oh, look at this. Neck breaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
God, Lord, brutally swinging that steel chair.
Oh, and the chair projected right to their face.
This is certainly an effective use of a foreign object.
Clearly some intent behind these attacks on the body.
Lesnar able to stop the blitz that was coming his way.
Brock weathered the storm and wants to hail down thunder of his own. Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Spinning kick to the gut. Stop right to the gut. Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat. Big boots. Hit on CM Punk. Shoulder up even before a 1 count.
He didn't even let the ref start the count.
Hooked him up. And a suplex.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
The ferocity we have witnessed here tonight. The determination. Punk.
CM Punk looking to put his opponent away on his shoulders.
Go to sleep.
It's all Punk's for the taking.
Incoming.
Compressing them with a splash. And a live crowd doesn't get any hotter than this. On the edge of their seat, perched up top.
A diving knee drop. Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Time to go for a ride.
Oh, an exploder suplex.
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys.
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to count. Oh, my God. that hurt.
Watch out. What a crossbody. Like a heat-seeking missile, hit the target right on the mark.
And remember, guys, this is the no disqualification match. Punk looking to put it away with a GTS to Lesnar. Lesnar's down. Cover by Punk. And Heyman now gets involved. Remember, no disqualification.
Well, Heyman's already betrayed Punk once recently. Now he does it again, breaking up a sure victory for CM Punk. And now Punk has lost the plot.
Heyman looks like he's about to soil himself. It's about self-preservation for Heyman.
Self-preservation is easy when you have the Beast incarnate backing you up.
Went for the F5, but what a counter by Punk into a DDT. Cover now for the win over Lesnar and a kick out.
Late kick out, and Paul Heyman can't believe it, but now straight into the Anaconda Vice grip.
Punk squeezing with all of his might, trying to put down the Beast. And Heyman again.
Well, just when it looked like a tap-out was imminent from Brock Lesnar, Heyman involved in proceedings and gets peppered with a shot from CM Punk.
And Punk now finally taking his frustrations out on Heyman with the Anaconda Vice in front of the chair.
Paul Heyman paying dividends right there for Brock Lesnar. The distraction enough to give the Beast the impetus to take control once again with that chair.
Not done yet.
Lesnar won't be done until Punk is completely destroyed.
And it looks like that moment is imminent, Corey.
Punk up on Lesnar's shoulders. Brock Lesnar marching around the ring. Oh, he delivers an F5 out of the chair. And this is just the worst position Punk can. This could be it. He could win it all here. And only gets a 1 count.
Not going down without a fight.
Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable.
This is not where you want to be against Brock Lesnar. Punk.
Nice movement from Punk, and the Uranagi connects, and now...
And he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here.
Target locked in. He knows it's that time.
Lift it up. What's next?
Go to sleep.
That could be curtains for Brock.
Quick into the cover. This could be it.
Brock's done. CM Punk overcame the Beast, and Paul Heyman schemes.
The winner of this match, CM Punk!
What a moment for CM Punk, proving the doubters, proving Paul Heyman wrong. On his own, with no one backing him up, CM Punk is still the best in the world.
Not even a Beast can stand in his way. Defeating Lesnar, showing up Heyman. This is the ultimate moment of vindication for CM Punk. Enjoy it, Punk.
When I returned to WWE, I knew not everyone was going to be thrilled. Drew McIntyre made it clear to everyone watching that he was one of those people with an axe to grind. I don't know, maybe it's jealousy that I could be gone for over a decade and still have fans talking about me while he was on top. But then at the 2024 Royal Rumble, Drew nearly took it all away when his future shock DDT tore my tricep. So instead of competing at WrestleMania, I had to sit and watch. But I still managed to get involved.
Punk just dropped McIntyre on the table.
Then again at Clash in the Castle.
Oh my God! The balls of CM Punk!
Then again at Money in the Bank, ruining Drew's cash-in.
Punk with the title to the face of McIntyre!
Good times. But I was finally cleared to return to action shortly after, and now we could finally settle things in the ring. SummerSlam saw him victorious after some truly atrocious officiating from Seth Rollins, but I'd get my payback at Bash in Berlin when I beat him in a grueling strap match. That put the series at 1-1, with both of us looking to attack the other whenever possible. Now, this chaos led to one feasible outcome. It was time for us to go to hell in a cell. Beating Drew at Hell in a Cell was brutal, exhausting, and probably took years off of my life. But getting my arm raised was all worth it. Let's go back to that night, Bad Blood 2024. Get Drew in the cell, and let's show him that you can say whatever you want to about me, but when you bring a man's dog into things, that's a line you do not cross.
Hate is a word we don't use a lot around WWE because there's a certain amount of respect between most competitors. But there is no other word I can use to describe what CM Punk and Drew McIntyre have for each other.
These two have vowed to destroy each other, to end each other's careers here at Hell in a Cell.
The final match in an epic trilogy. I don't know if either of them is going to be able to survive tonight. Looks like the Road Crew left some tools under the ring, and it's going to get used again. Got a wrench, looking to tune someone up.
Here we go, Slugger. Bat in his hand, you better believe he will be coming out swinging. Getting the table, talk about powdering.
Sliding into the ring now.
This is not wholly unfamiliar territory, psychologically speaking, for CM Punk. If you look back to Punk's career, once upon a time, he admitted in order to destroy the monsters of the world, he himself must become a monster. He said Drew McIntyre has made him the man his worst critics say he is.
Punk has said this is not the man he wants to be, but Drew McIntyre has taken him to that place. And it's the devil Punk needs to tap into if he wants to walk out of the Hell in a Cell.
He's setting up the table in the corner. This isn't going to be good.
And the official catches the brunt of that collision.
Oh, the official got too close to danger there.
Early in this match, and these two have already unleashed some pretty heavy artillery on each other with no signs of relenting.
With the amount of absolutely visceral hate Punk and Drew have for each other, I think this match is going to need to be stopped before either of these men give up.
Ooh, swinging that like to Bambino. Just wailing away with that weapon like there's no tomorrow. This is getting damn dangerous.
Letting out every ounce of frustration and rage and then some.
It all began last November with the return of CM Punk, and that ticked off a lot of superstars, including Drew McIntyre, who believed Punk wanted to kill this business. And CM Punk had no business being back in WWE. The company had buried for a decade. That has driven us to tonight, in the final match in this trilogy between Punk and McIntyre. And CM Punk is leaving no breathing room here.
Punk finding the will to turn the tides inside the cell. He's got McIntyre reeling. Ooh, accurate roundhouse.
CM Punk with a quick movement. Uranagi connects. He's not done there.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Countering that offense.
We've had the opportunity to talk to some of the legends who have been in Hell in a Cell over the years. You ask a guy like The Undertaker, Wade, who's been inside this structure 14 times in his career. Every time he left, he was never the same.
That in and of itself is nothing short of miraculous. I doubt that record will ever be topped.
And how long can you last? How deep can you dig? How long will you be locked?
CM Punk in full control. That's the left. GTS.
Can that finish McIntyre?
Into the pin. This could be it.
He kicked out at two.
The Scottish Warrior refusing to lay down his his sword just yet, but you have to think that took a lot out of him.
CM Punk thought that was enough. We thought that was enough, but somehow it...
From the top.
Oh, he misses the mark.
Getting caught by the axe handle. And McIntyre on the receiving end again.
McIntyre tempted the devil inside the Second City Saints, and he's paying for it now. Airborne!
Double axe handle connects.
Oh, man. This fight will not go down as a 5-star wrestling classic, that is for sure. These men want to punish and maim one another.
Limited only by the confines of a cell and their own imaginations.
Very few men are ever the same when they walk out of this structure.
Oof! Using that 12 pounds of steel with savage intentions.
No doubt about it. This is just adding extreme...
Punk now with a quick double under and a Uranagi converts it.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Oh, man, what a strong kick. And CM Punk's maintaining the advantage now.
Yeah, Punk able to completely neutralize McIntyre here.
CM Punk completely dominant, and this will end things.
GTS connects.
Now CM Punk needs to end this. Punk and McIntyre might be setting a whole new standard of brutality in this business.
Fighting like there is no tomorrow, because for one of these men, there might not be. Oh!
It's never been a matter of self-preservation with anybody I've seen step in the ring with CM Punk. McIntyre has made it abundantly clear he wants to end Punk's career, ruin Punk's life tonight.
And Punk looks like he wants to do the same to McIntyre.
Listen, Punk said, despite the best efforts of my family to stop me from going into this matchup, he says, I can't afford a Hell in a Cell match at this point in my career, but if this means the end of my career, so be it, because I have to end Drew McIntyre.
Well, that just speaks volumes to how deeply under the skin of CM Punk McIntyre managed to get.
Corey, you probably know CM Punk better than any of us. You've seen Punk. You've seen the good and the bad side of this man.
Yeah, but even myself, I don't know what Punk is truly capable of.
What? You gotta be kidding me. He went through the cell.
This match has actually taken the cell to its breaking point.
Here he goes, ascending the cell.
This is a man possessed. He's just being reckless. Climbing the cell only makes a bad situation even more dangerous.
Look out. He's going on a hook the cell.
Right now they're saying if this needs to end 20 feet above the ground, then damn it, that's where we're going to go.
He's made it to the top.
What's his plan now?
Float over neck breaker.
Picture perfect.
All hell is broken loose on top of the cell. This is only going to get worse before it gets better.
Tight leg scissors squeezing their opponent and
Vicious. Everyone is off their seats as they continue to battle atop the cell.
Big time high on that kick.
Jeez, McIntyre is really bleeding now. CM Punk now connects with a Uranagi and textbook CM.
And the anguish on his face continues. Tapping out isn't going to save him here.
CM Punk now, look.
Uh-oh. Stiff elbow will break that up.
And you notice the black armband in the left bicep of McIntyre. He told us he was wearing that tonight because this was Punk's funeral. He was wearing black out of, quote, respect for CM Punk.
McIntyre also wanted to offer his apologies in advance for what he does to the straight-edge superstar.
Certainly a master stroke of mind games. We'll find out if Drew McIntyre can do what Punk claimed. Did McIntyre summon the devil himself, or has Drew been successful in clouding Punk's headspace? Is Punk's psyche all over the place because he's clouded by rage? We all knew this wasn't going to be a 5-star wrestling classic.
An incredible match. Can't call it a fight. This has been an out-and-out brawl.
What's he planning here? Oh, my God, a pile driver.
Dangerous heights here. This can only end in disaster. What has Drew got coming to him?
Thunderous clothesline. Nice sit-out powerbomb.
Punk never saw that coming. And let's not forget the obsession Drew McIntyre had with Punk and what Punk has cost McIntyre on a number of occasions. That being the World Championship, including at WrestleMania.
An eye for an eye, Punk would say. Just karma for McIntyre, who injured Punk, costing him an opportunity at WrestleMania.
Drew's own wife has become second best in his heart. That is how deep Drew's hatred for CM Punk runs. Just trying to provoke them with that weapon. Letting his opponent know he's swinging for the fences.
And he's ready to throw out all decorum in this one.
He gets into the ring.
Whoa, literally battered and bruised right there.
McIntyre must...
Claymore by McIntyre. Punk's got a problem here.
Cover.
How on earth?
And now McIntyre is at a loss as his mind races to rethink his attack.
I truly cannot remember the last time I saw a match of this caliber.
Truly the highest praise possible. These superstars should be so proud of their efforts here.
Face first. Setting up. The Koji clutches.
He makes the choice to abandon the hold. McIntyre holding him at bay.
Sequence of reversals here. Both superstars clearly studied game tape ahead of time.
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. And not sure what he's thinking. Letting go here.
CM Punk now connects with a Uranagi.
And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
What a counter.
Power slam incoming, no.
Inverted DDT. There is reason for him to fear what is coming next.
Punk missed with a wrench and a low blow by McIntyre.
Remember, that is completely legal. It is distasteful, but it's highly effective, and all the wind knocked out of Punk's sails.
Who cares about being tasteful when you're locked inside of Hell in a Cell, Wade? Drew McIntyre came here to destroy Punk once and for all.
And now McIntyre going to introduce the steel steps into this matchup. The Scottish Warrior, this Terminator, just destroying Punk.
Well, you wanted hell, Punk? You're getting hell. You are locked in there, no escape, and your demise may be imminent.
Punk trying to summon the will to continue, and what does McIntyre have inside of that little bag, gentlemen?
I can only imagine what this sicko has in mind.
The Scottish psychopath cocking up something dastardly, no doubt.
Oh my God, the disrespect.
Adding insult to injury.
Those are the beads of Punk's bracelet.
We're the beads of Punk's bracelet. And McIntyre now looking to just finally put Punk away.
Oh! McIntyre might have just broken his back.
Oh, God, the sharp edge of that steel digging in to the lower back of McIntyre, who may be crippled. And now with the upper hand is CM Punk.
This is one of the most brutal matches I've ever witnessed inside Hell in a Cell.
Punk trying to shove those beads down McIntyre's throat. Here it comes, the end.
GTS connects. Cover off the go to sleep by Punk. And he got him. What a win, what a match.
Here is your winner,
CM Punk earned this victory.
Such a drawn-out, heated rivalry, but finally conquering McIntyre is CM Punk.
For as clear as Drew made it that he was not happy to have me back, it was nothing in comparison to the noise generated about me by the constant thorn in my side, Seth.
Enjoy the show.
Much like Drew, Rollins had a bit of a tantrum when I walked through that curtain at Survivor Series after nearly 10 years away from WWE. I knew we were on a collision course. After Hell in a Cell, I took a little time to heal. Once I felt good, a special request from Paul Heyman led me to joining the OG Bloodline at Survivor Series to help Roman Reigns in his quest to dismantle the new Bloodline. Once that was settled, I focused solely on Seth. We were set to battle at the first Raw of 2025, and after waiting a decade for this opportunity, I certainly wasn't going to let anything go wrong. So let's go back to January 2025, the start of a new era, and beat Seth Rollins in front of the entire world.
And this capacity crowd just exploded. They know exactly what time it is.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk!
And this is CM Punk's first singles match since October. A magical feeling in the air as Seth freaking Rollins faces off against a man who has become his arch nemesis, CM Punk. Two men who are beloved by the WWE Universe for their incredible talent and work ethic.
However, there is absolutely no love lost between these two men. Two absolute legends in their own right, but where Rollins carried this company for the past 10 years, Punk went to MMA. He went to other companies and he talked harshly about WWE, all before being welcomed back with open arms.
Yeah, that really didn't sit well with Seth Rollins. There was no way that Rollins was going to welcome Punk back, and it's led to this tonight.
If Seth freaking Rollins wants to finally earn a high-profile victory over CM Punk, he's going to have to do everything in his power to resist Punk's mind games.
Well, I agree with that sentiment, Wade, but come on. Let's not pretend that Punk's immune to the psychological attacks the Architect is capable of.
Indeed, guys, Rollins and Punk are two masters at getting under the skin of their opponents. The big question is, who can execute on their plans first?
Delivered into the barricade.
Doing a little exploring right now.
Getting up close and personal with the WWE Universe. And he re-enters into the ring. Rollins known to be irritating. We're seeing no different now. Entering the crowd, this could get out of control.
matches, even before the animosity started to boil between these two, CM Punk and Seth freaking Rollins represented the best of their respective eras.
These men had some interactions, even some battles during Punk's previous run in WWE, but back then, Seth Rollins was only starting to gain notoriety as a member of the Shield.
Consider this, guys. When Punk left WWE, Seth Rollins had yet to capture a singles championship on the main roster. Now he's a Grand Slam champion in WWE, a four-time WWE champion, a Royal Rumble winner, and a Money in the Bank winner who cashed in the briefcase in the main event of WrestleMania.
Wow. When you lay out Seth's resume like that, he might have an even more decorated career than the man who calls himself the best in the world.
If you're Seth Rollins, you got to try to keep the emotions in check. Focus on the task at hand, and that's taking out CM Punk.
Yeah, but Punk's not afraid to play mind games. If Punk sees an opening to set Rollins off, to take Rollins' eye off the ball, he's going to take it. Rollins simply cannot, under any circumstances, take the bait in this match. Using that barricade with great effect.
He quickly slides into the ring. He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count.
And Seth, so often the aggressor, so often the more experienced man in the ring, simply cannot match CM Punk at this juncture.
Punk famously said the night after he returned to WWE, quote, "I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money." He said he doesn't care what others think of him anymore, and he's proven it true thus far.
That may be true, Corey. A master on the microphone like Punk doesn't often let word, and a quick schoolboy out of nowhere.
Rope break, so the pin's called off.
Great wherewithal to dodge there.
Taking this match to the outside. Ventures out into the crowd despite the threat of a countout.
CM Punk playing to the crowd now. Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
And Rollins looking to keep things going back in the ring. Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. Oh, look at this. Neckbreaker to the float over.
That was pretty.
This rivalry has been brewing for years and escalating for months. Rollins was seething upon Punk's return at Survivor Series 2023, remembering the years that Punk spent disparaging WWE.
And the tensions grew when Rollins was a special guest referee at SummerSlam last year, counting the pinfall victory for Drew McIntyre over Punk.
Both men with ample reason to disagree.
There it is. He could end it here.
Punk powers out, still going strong.
He's still fighting to keep in this thing. Ferocious power slam.
Spinning kick to the gut. Huge kick connects. Amazing action so far in the main event of an historic episode of Monday Night Raw. We've seen so many unforgettable moments tonight as the show makes its debut on the biggest streaming service in the world.
And I can think of no matchup more worthy of this show's main event than two generational talents in the form of CM.
Cover it all. Come on.
Blatant steal this one.
And he only stays down for a 1 count.
Somehow still in this fight. Not down and out yet.
What are they going to do here off the second rope?
Snapped over by the quick suplex.
And Seth, this one's for the match. And kicks out before the ref's count.
Before the 1 count? He's got to be having a laugh.
Placed him in the corner here. Rollins just a step too slow. Gentlemen, here's an astonishing fact. This is CM Punk's first match on Raw in almost 11 years.
The last time Punk competed on WWE's flagship show, it was a week before the 24th.
Finds the roll-up. Able to reach the ropes, and he's able to last here.
Kicks to the face.
Into the pin.
Is that enough?
He breaks the pin for a 1 count.
Late in this one, and not even a 1 count? Punk peppering his opponent with attacks. Uranagi grip.
Can the visionary?
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering.
Oh, this should be it. Punk with his opponent up.
Good night, GTS. Seth has got to dig deep now. Stalking from above.
Take off. Body from the top.
Covers, wasting no time.
This could be it.
No, stops the count at 2.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on. Out of the ring goes Seth.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count. Whip back into the ring. Again? He's making the climb again? I can't believe this. And CM Punk to Rollins off the crossbody. Rollins, though, able to roll through.
Just amazing power and timing from Seth Rollins. We've seen it throughout his career. And now, catching CM Punk with a GTS. Punk rather fortuitously rolling all the way to the outside to safety. Although in hot pursuit now, Seth Rollins.
And Rollins limping around the ring, favoring his leg.
I hit your move. They sing my song. All of this.
And now just mocking and having his way with Punk.
Rollins has waited for this moment for far, far too long. This victory is going to be one of the sweet. Wait a minute!
Oh my goodness! Cover! Isn't it up? And a kick out!
While catching Seth Rollins with his own stomp. I'm coming within a millisecond of victory here.
And Punk not done yet. Pounding away on Rollins. Frustration setting in.
I mean, years of bad blood and verbal jousts between these two are about to come to a head.
Seth able to counter GTS. Looking to deliver one of his own.
Oh, and he connected.
And Punk kicks out. Rollins lining it up. Here it comes. Rollins with the stomp. We've seen this win matches for Rollins.
And a cover. No, he beats the count.
You cannot kill CM Punk. Somehow, some way, Punk will always find a way to survive and continue fighting.
And we know Rollins has a temper. You have to think he's starting to get in his own head a bit.
He wriggles out of the danger zone there.
Uh-oh. Has to find a way out of this.
Go to sleep. That spells doom for Rollins. And Punk now lifting his opponent up. And back. Gone to sleep. Will that sew this up for Punk?
2. Punk wins. Punk beats Rollins.
Here is your winner,
WrestleMania 41 was supposed to be the culmination of all those years of hard work. After all the ups and downs, all roads pointed to the one location I'd always dreamed of, the main event of WrestleMania. My victories over Drew and Seth had shown that I was still at the top of my game. After I eliminated both Roman and Rollins at the 2025 Royal Rumble, I soon found myself tossed over and thrown to the floor. And that allowed Rollins to release all his frustrations, taking Roman out with a stomp, attacking me, and punctuating the whole mess with another stomp on Roman. So when Heyman announced that the three of us would meet in the main event on the first night of WrestleMania 41, that's when I struck. I used my earned favor from Survivor Series to request Heyman be in my corner that night. This infuriated Roman Reigns, who would not listen to reason, insistent that Heyman had turned his back on his tribal chief. And in all the madness, Roman and I both lost sight. We never thought that night would end the way it did.
Oh, no!
Heyman betraying both of us.
Oh, my God! What the hell did we just witness?
I can't think of a better candidate for slingshot tech to address. It took my whole career to get to that main event. So let's go back to WrestleMania 41 and get me the win that I was well on my way to earning. Let's destroy the Architect's plans. Let's show the Oracle that he doesn't see all. And let's force Roman Reigns to acknowledge us.
Here comes Seth freaking Rollins,
The visionary and the revolutionary of WWE.
From Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds, Seth freaking
Officially the coolest entrance living every man's dream, Seth freaking Rollins.
Ladies and gentlemen, CM Punk is in the main event of WrestleMania.
It has to be a surreal moment for CM Punk.
accompanied to the ring by WWE Hall of Famer, the Wise Man, Paul Heyman, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk.
Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins look thoroughly disgusted over the fact that Paul Heyman walked down to the ring with the Second City Saint. It is CM Punk's first WrestleMania match in 12 years. Remember, he missed last year's WrestleMania with a torn triceps, and this year he goes into triple threat action with Reigns and Rollins, two men that he cannot stand. Triple threat rules. The first man to gain pinfall or submission will win this match. There are no countouts, no disqualifications. He's won championships, he's made friends, he's made enemies. Tonight is CM Punk's night. Tonight is CM Punk's main event.
The pressure has always been CM Punk's playground. The fire has always... Each of these three men believe they are the only one who can walk out of here victorious. Roman Reigns to prove his dominance, Seth Rollins to prove his superiority, and CM Punk to prove he's still the best in the world.
Punk has claimed that for him this is just business. Taking Reigns and Rollins out at WrestleMania will get them out of his way so he can accomplish the things he returned to WWE to do, to win titles.
But Reigns and Rollins are not your average roadblocks. They're two of the biggest names in WWE for a reason. And they're not about to let CM Punk just have his way.
DDT! CM Punk, who burst onto the scene. CM Punk showed up at ECW, run by Paul Heyman, when he was only a teenager, wanting to break into the business. He would get to the WWE developmental territory and become Heyman's best friend.
Punk made being a Paul Heyman guy a cool thing to be. Everyone has profited from their association with the wise man.
And you could argue that the greatest benefactor was the 1,316-day reign. Oh, look that guy!
Throwing all caution to the wind and flying around like a bat out of hell.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Turned it around with a reversal. And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
And of course, kendo sticks are always under the ring in the event of any rogue ninja attacks.
Big impact on the suplex.
And for Punk and Rollins, such a personal hatred between these two. Rollins has never forgotten the fact that Punk left the company, badmouthed the company for many years, while Rollins stayed here and played the soldier. And when Punk came back to all the fanfare, it pissed Rollins off. Seth has a lot of animosity to take out.
I actually spoke to Rollins earlier. He said the only time CM Punk has improved the culture in WWE is when he cleared off for 10 years.
He connects with a counter.
And able to hit Punk now with a quick duck under, and a Uranagi converts it into the Anaconda Vice.
Excruciating hold, and he can't grab the ropes, can't tap out to make. He makes the choice to abandon the hold. Oh, look at this. Float over neck breaker.
Picture perfect.
CM Punk completely dominant, and this will end things.
Bang, go to sleep.
That could end Rollins right now. Roman just adding salt to the wound right now.
And we know when he has a chair in hand, things get messy in a hurry.
Seth interested in what's under the ring at the moment.
Now with kendo stick in hand, he's become even more dangerous.
And he comes in under the ropes now. Beautiful neck breaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
CM Punk has had a non-stop grin since walking out here. Remember, securing the main event of WrestleMania was never the goal. Winning in the main event of WrestleMania is. Punk fails to do that, and he'll always look back on this night with regret.
Paul Heyman did tell CM Punk that he indeed will one day main event WrestleMania. Paul Heyman said, "I will be with you when it happens," and it has.
Well, no matter the outcome, CM Punk will forever be a WrestleMania main eventer. Rollins getting worked on. So important to keep Seth from gaining any momentum.
Boom! Face first. No. And what's this manager looking for under the ring? He has no business down there. Oh, my goodness. What a double-handed shot. Whip back into the ring. Oh, Seth gets caught with a counter.
Tried for that scoop slam, but dropped behind, and now reversed into an inverted DDT.
Using that chair to play mind games with his opponent.
Clutching that weapon and just taunting the competition.
Look at him now. He realizes he's holding the great equalizer.
Action spilling toward us. This is probably a good time to take our things and go.
Grabbing a kendo stick, any connection with flesh will definitely leave a welt. Using the chair with no caution at all.
Oh, man.
Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here.
Look what he's got here. Oh, clothesline. Seth is down for the count. And he fights it off.
Not an easy escape, but staying alive for the moment here. What's it going to take to end it? It might be this. Down with a GTS. Is it the finishing
going back to Punk's corner.
If Punk was looking for an opportunity to pull a 180, that could be it.
Reigns is getting dismantled here.
Smothering offense from Punk here.
This has been a hurricane of chaos. Rollins, Punk, Reigns, each struggling to prove their superiority.
Big counter from Reigns. And again, Roman goes out. Headbutt to the back of the neck. What impact. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Throw over neck breaker. Picture perfect. Countered into a jawbreaker. Super kick. Caught that and reversed it.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And a stop to the gut. And his stamina's going to drain fast, taking shots to the torso like this. And that's a well-targeted attack to the body. Powerful grip by Roman. Clothesline to the back of the neck. Reigns is trying to pick his opponent apart physically and mentally.
Under the ropes and back into the ring. Caught with a clothesline. This is not about a championship. This is about...
Oh, we know what's coming here. Ladies and gentlemen, go to sleep. Spear. Will Reigns finish things now?
2 count. No way. No way.
You cannot kill CM Punk. Somehow, some way, Punk will always
covering their opponent for the win. And a kick out at 2.
color me impressed. Pouncing with a flash schoolboy here.
Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
His resiliency on another level. This match on another level. I am truly at a loss for words here. Boxing their way out of that move.
Hogan gets blasted into the steel steps. Heading for the top rope, looking for something big here.
Up high. Oh, brutal miscalculation.
Counters to gain the advantage. And there's a good blow to the body. And now he gets back into the ring.
Blast off.
Cross body.
And this could be it.
Needed a gut, create separation.
DDT. And following up with the pin.
2. Barely kicks out.
How this match is still going on defies all reasoning.
And that's another well-placed attack to his head and neck area. Under the chair.
Once again, that is not what chairs were created for.
CM Punk with a quick movement. Uranagi connects. He's not done there. He's locked in the Anaconda vice grip.
Absolutely. He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Hold on.
Trying to steal one here. Kicks out. He still has life.
His resiliency on another level. This match on another level. I am truly at a loss for words here. And just tossing Seth out of the ring like that.
And now Punk. Kick to the midsection of Reigns. Rollins trying to crawl back into this as well.
Rollins trying to prevent that GTS on Reigns, but he's about to eat one himself.
Oh, bang. Spear. Stop. Everybody down.
Oh, what a moment of chaos in this match. If any man here can get a cover, it could be victory, but wait up. Lurking is Paul Heyman with a steel chair.
And no shocker here. Handing the chair to his friend, CM Punk. And this could be the ultimate betrayal of Roman Reigns.
Oh, Heyman went for a low blow, but caught by CM Punk.
What the hell is Heyman thinking?
And now Punk with a roundhouse kick to Reigns.
Well, Heyman tried to stab his man, CM Punk, in the back, but was denied. But now Rollins with a low blow of his own on Punk. What the hell is going on?
And now Heyman handing the chair to Rollins. What the hell? Oh, no!
The devil's work is afoot tonight.
Plan B all over again.
That pathetic Paul Heyman. He's a damn Judas. How many people is he going to...
Seth Rollins. Stop! Now Rollins needs to end this.
Going for the cover. Oh, not yet. They just got the shoulder up.
There is that legendary fighting spirit of Punk on full display.
Rollins is starting to lose his temper. He needs to put that aside and refocus.
Shoulder tackle to the body. Sound strategy going after the torso like this, making it extremely hard to breathe with each targeted attack.
Running knee. He might have him here.
Is this it? Ending the 3 count.
Going outside. What's he got planned here? And this one could be moving to ringside. Returning back to the ring. Neck breaker. He's headed out to the ringside area.
Into the unforgiving barricade. CM Punk. And able to skirt.
Nice kick roll off for the win. Punk has beat the odds. Has defeated both Reigns and Rollins.
Here is your winner, CM Punk.
A moment of pure vindication here for CM Punk.
This was a lifetime in the making, and it couldn't have been any harder earned. Punk had to get through Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins to finally taste a main event victory here at WrestleMania.
But now he's done it. The Second City Saint is victorious at the Showcase of the Immortals.
Now that's more like it. Standing triumphant at WrestleMania 41 thanks to you. Something I really like about this slingshot technology is I'm not restricted to only my matches. I have the power to jump into the boots of other superstars and change the course of their career too. And I can think of no better choice than the main event of 1997 Survivor Series. That's right, the infamous night that saw Bret Hart defend his championship against Shawn Michaels. They had so many epic battles, but after a particularly painful loss to Michaels at WrestleMania 12, Bret would take a sabbatical from WWE, eventually returning late in 1996. By the spring of 1997, things were much different than WWE. Bret and his family had reformed a bigger and better Hart Foundation, while Shawn and his friends created DX.
Are you ready?
The two groups despised each other, and after months of chaos, it all led to Survivor Series. And it was on that night that Shawn would steal the championship and send Bret Hart packing to WCW in an event known as the Montreal Screwjob. It's no secret that I'm a Bret Hart fan, and I consider him one of the greatest of all time. So let's hop into Bret's boots and take on Shawn Michaels in his prime, something I never got to do. The plan is simple. Avoid the sharpshooter, and we'll be okay. But if Shawn can apply the hold, we know exactly what is going to happen. Slingshot Tech, take us to the 1997 Survivor Series in Montreal.
The following is scheduled for one fall.
Possible.
You can feel the electricity.
His opponent from Calgary, Alberta, weighing in at 234 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, Bret Hitman Hart!
And what an ovation for the 21-year veteran who debuted at the age of 19 in 1976 in Calgary.
Shawn Michaels would not allow D-Generation X to accompany him to the ring tonight, and likewise, Bret Hart would not allow the Hart Foundation to accompany him up.
The WWE Championship, one of the most hot...
This has been one of the most heated rivalries we've ever seen. Bret and Shawn are just so diametrically opposite. I don't think there's any way they could ever coexist peacefully.
It's really a matter of pride versus arrogance, and each of them are guilty of both. You can literally feel how much tension there is in the air here in Montreal.
It's been rumored that if he loses here tonight, this might be Bret's last match in the WWE. That just adds to how much is on the line here.
He gets sent straight down to the floor.
And we all know how good these two men are in the ring. You can argue two of the best to ever do it. But tonight, I don't think either man cares about showing off technical skill. These two just want to fight.
When it's gotten to this level, when it has become so personal, there is nothing else to expect. All that is left is a down and dirty fight between two guys that hate each other's guts.
Pinpoint kick to the back.
Oh, that'll send a shock down your spine.
Ooh, vicious kick to the spine.
Hitman laying it into Shawn. Wants to always keep Shawn close, keep him grounded. That's pivotal for the champ tonight. And Hart is channeling the energy of this crowd.
Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around.
Ouch.
Every shot these two throw at each other tonight is being delivered with such venom, such disdain.
Oh, that's to be expected the way these two have been exchanging verbal jabs at each other for a long time now.
I can only put it this way. The words Bret and Shawn use for each other are not suitable for children to hear.
To be honest, they're not suitable at a bar either, Wade.
Oh, no, not at all. You'll have quite the ruckus at the pub using the names Bret and Shawn have called each other.
Just from a style standpoint, Bret and Shawn are totally opposite. Bret's slow, methodical, with a technical approach, versus Shawn's fast, explosive offense.
We also know that neither of them is above doing whatever it takes to get the advantage. We could go back and forth about which style is better, but it all boils down to simply who wants it more.
His Canadian biased crowd continues to let Shawn Michaels know what they think about him. A very hostile environment for HBK.
Yeah, and Shawn has never done himself any favors towards changing their opinion either. At least we can say,
look out! All the way down to the floor.
Oh, that was nasty to watch. Finding nobody home.
Denying the attack from Michaels. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Hart pausing to soak up the adulation.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Crucifix. Straight into the pin. The challenger wriggles out at one.
Loose cover leads to a strong kick out.
This personal rivalry goes so far back, you can see the seeds of it when they were both tag team competitors, part of the Hart Foundation and the Rockers. Each man becoming breakout stars and leaders of a new generation in WWE. Up until that point, it was professional, but recent years and the weight of carrying the industry have changed these men.
The turning point was WrestleMania, Cole, when Bret was screwed out of the title in the Iron Man match. If the score...
Figure four. Leg lock. And this hold is absolutely torture. And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
just ejected from the ring. And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out. And he gets set back into the ring.
Shoving him into the corner now.
He's going to break his leg. Brett's bent on destroying HBK with moves like that. Oh, colliding with a barricade.
Double takedown. Oh, we've seen this time and again from the Hitman, the sharpshooter.
Trapping him in the submission, not looking to win, just looking to cause him as much harm as possible. And the tap out isn't going to do anything. This is just torturous now. He's got to mind the count-out rules as he heads ringside.
Taking this to the floor.
There goes Hart back to the ring. Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it. And to speak on the elephant in the room, yes, there's been a lot of speculation that if Bret Hart loses this match, this will be his last match in WWE.
Yeah, I tried to get a word from the Hitman earlier today about the rumors, but I was quickly escorted away by his Hart Foundation brethren.
It's a rumor cloud that hangs above the collective minds of this capacity crowd. Such an anxious feeling inside this arena.
Textbook fireman's carry takeover.
HBK in real danger.
The Hitman with both legs trapped. Can Hart step through? There it is. Sharpshooter applied.
Submission lock. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Northern Lights. Making his way to the top here.
From above.
Here we go. Off the top. Diving hammer strike.
He's climbing right.
And Bret off the top rope and the referee knocked down, guys.
While tucked down Shawn Michaels, but accidentally took down the ref in the process. And at this point, all bets are off.
Michaels to the eyes of the Hitman. Shawn taking advantage of the referee's state at the moment. But what is HBK thinking now? Oh,
and now looking for a sharpshooter. Bret Hart's own move. Shawn Michaels trying to turn him on his belly.
And the referee dropped once again as Bret kicked Michaels away.
And another ref's in.
What is going on here?
I guess we're not going to get a screw job tonight, Wade. Brought down by a crucifix.
Excellent execution from Hitman.
Hitman proving he's done his homework on HBK right here.
Northern Lights. Headed out of the ring, but
Bret Hart looking to finish this once and for all. Sharpshooter locked in.
Not looking to win this round.
And the agony has no reason to end as we see him tapping out in pain.
Here it comes. Pile driver.
Come on, academic. That's just the way it goes with the excellence of execution.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
The Hitman looking to cinch it in. Here it comes. The sharpshooter's locked in.
Bret retains the title.
here is your winner and still WWE Champion, Bret Hitman Hart!
You can feel the uncertainty in the air already.
Yeah, who knows what Bret is going to do now?
A lot of questions still unanswered here.
Feels good to execute some long overdue showcase justice. Now, I'd like to switch gears, indulge myself a little, and use this technology to go up against 3 WWE legends that I've dreamed of competing against in a WWE ring. First up is a trip to the land of the extreme, ECW. When I first made it to WWE, I started on their ECW brand, but I always wondered how I do in the original ECW. Who would I face, you ask? Who is CM Punk's dream ECW opponent? And you know me, I aim high. And if I went to ECW and didn't call out the king of the deathmatch, the hardcore icon, if I didn't call out Cactus Jack to show me what extreme truly means, then what am I even doing here? The most violent of Mick Foley's alter egos, Cactus Jack tormented foes in the United States, Puerto Rico, Japan, basically anywhere that had glass, barbed wire, and fire was a place he wanted to compete. But I'd want my match to be at Hardcore Heaven 1994, a show made famous when the fans threw so many chairs into the ring it covered both Cactus and Terry Funk as well.
Please do not throw chairs into the ring! Stop the chairs!
Cactus Jack was a master of the Falls Count Anywhere match. It allowed him to be at his very best, and that is exactly what I want here. Whether you take me into battle or side with Cactus, you need to know that you're going to be in for a fight. But proving yourself against CM Punk is just as valuable as proving yourself as CM Punk, so you win either way. And I get to live out my dream no matter what.
Folks, I can already warn you, this match will not be for the faint of heart. The war of words between these two men, CM Punk and Cactus Jack, has come and gone, and now it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea what we're going to see in this match. I just know that if either man has their way, we'll be seeing someone standing tall over a bloody foe.
Well, don't be so sure the winner won't be a bloody mess, too. Cactus Jack may be violence personified, but CM Punk didn't become the best in the world by shying away from getting his hands dirty when the situation calls for it. And in Falls Count Anywhere, you best believe the situation definitely calls for it.
What's he hoping to find down there?
He's thinking the steel chair is just what he needs to wreak some havoc here.
A non-stop assault from Jack here.
Yeah, the viciousness of Cactus Jack on full display with this relentless assault on Punk right now.
Cactus Jack can really brawl with the best of them, especially the more physical the match gets. In fact, that increased physicality only seems to fuel him even more in a fight.
Yeah, that's the sadistic nature of Cactus Jack in full effect. Cactus knows how to tap into something dangerous, something unpredictable, something that most superstars wouldn't even dare to go anywhere near. But as we all know, CM Punk is just built different. And when Punk has to, he can tap into something dangerous himself.
As these two extreme legends brawl, I just have to sit here and appreciate the atmosphere.
And things backstage are getting quickly out of hand.
Oh, they're done playing nice. They've got some serious aggression that needs to be worked out, and this just might be the best way to do it.
Well thrown fist finds its mark.
Saw it coming and counters it. Oh, my Lord. What contact.
Whoa! Piling on with the pylon. Ooh! Oh, man! Oh!
Oh, with authority.
Hit by the soaring cone. Wow.
Handle. CM Punk now powers up his opponent and connects with a go-to sleep.
Wasting no time. Shoulders are down.
Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble.
Stiff headbutt. That holds back Cactus Jack's attack. He's got him close.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Cactus answers back. Stiff headbutt. What happens next is anyone's guess.
I can't wait to see. We knew the ring couldn't contain them, but taking this fight to the ring entrance proves they're true as day.
Coming back from the outside now.
CM Punk playing to the crowd now.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Connected hard with the calf kick.
And saw what was coming there. Up high, through the air, and connects.
Wiping out the competition, but also possibly yourself.
He's heading back to the ring.
Decides to leave the confines of the ring. Lariat.
From the apron. Talk about a jumping nothing. A real miscalculation on their part. It's a just a beat down.
Punk now locks in that double underhook. Hoisted up. Butterfly backbreaker.
Sharp knee.
Ooh. Smartly dipping out of harm's way.
Oh, that club. Cactus Jack looking for the double arm DDT.
That could be Punk's demise.
Look at this. You gotta be kidding me. Hit on CM Punk. DDT for the kick out.
Able to get the shoulder up, but that was a long 2 count.
And now thrown back into the ring. Punk wasting no motion on the counter.
Both CM Punk and Cactus Jack are well known for their WWE careers, but they have interacted outside of this company.
Indeed, shortly before Punk joined WWE, the same side of Cactus Jack, known to the world as Mick Foley, approached Punk and tried to act as a voice of reason when Punk acted without honor.
And did Punk heed Foley's word? Absolutely not. It just goes to prove, even if Punk respects the legacy of Cactus Jack, he will never be a father to anyone.
Violent artistry, courtesy of Cactus Jack and CM Punk. That's what this bloodthirsty crowd clearly wanted. And now, that is exactly what they are getting. At both of these men's expenses, physically and mentally.
All right, he's got to refocus up now. Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
Knee to the gut, cuts off the attack.
Both of these men known for their expertise in match types like this. But CM Punk and Cactus Jack approach a falls count anywhere situation with differing skill sets. Wouldn't you say, Corey?
Cactus Jack looking for the double arm DDT.
As Cactus Jack delivered the exclamation.
I think that's it. That must be it.
Cactus Jack once again thriving in the land of extreme.
Here is your winner, Cactus Jack.
Oh man, that was wild. The results don't even matter when you're in the ring facing legends and matches you never thought possible. A win, a loss, come on. It's about the moment here, and what a moment that was. Now that I got my ECW experience taken care of, I have my sights set on a man that many consider my dream opponent. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Despite our glaring differences, there's a lot of similarities between us. Give us a microphone and watch us captivate the audience.
Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
We do not back down from anybody, always ready to fight. Talking trash on an Attitude Era Raw against a prime Rattlesnake simply wasn't in the cards for my career, but at least with slingshot technology, I can make this match happen. All the respect in the world to Steve and every single achievement in his career, but trust that I'm going to bring the fight to him in a no-holds-barred match the second the bell rings. Austin wants to brawl all over the place? He wants weapons? Sounds good to me. Hell, I'm all for it after that fight with Cactus Jack. I've even got a special place in mind. A special arena in Chicago where we can have this all take place. Are you going to back me up and try to take down Stone Cold? Or do you think Steve Austin has my number? No matter what you choose, I'm going to do my best to take the head off the snake.
Son, you're looking at the best there is.
Oh man, that was wild.
This is it. No holds barred between CM Punk and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Talk about hard-headed competitors who insist on playing by their own rules. Austin and Punk would be a tag team made in heaven if either of them could stand working with somebody else.
But sometimes it's similarities like that which breed the most contempt. At last, these two Hellraisers get a chance to see who the biggest rebel in all of WWE is.
When chatting with CM Punk, Stone Cold Steve Austin said there's no quote-unquote time shift that Punk can take to put himself back in the Attitude Era. But right now, he's facing perhaps the best of that era, and Austin is in the best shape of his life for this battle.
I question Stone Cold's usage of the time travel terminology, but there's no denying that he knows how to brawl, how to fight with attitude. If Punk can overcome Austin in a no-holds-barred scenario, there will be no doubt that Punk can rule over any era in WWE.
Oh, they're fighting pretty close to us now.
Meaning that's now as good a time as any for us to make ourselves scarce.
What's something Punk has to really take into consideration facing off against old Stone Cold?
CM Punk walking in the
kneeing his way out. And he's free.
And now he's back into the ring.
He is looking to get extreme, and a kendo stick is just the tool to do so.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring. That was a stiff shot with a kendo stick.
This is beyond personal now. This is about putting the competition out of action.
Punk taking a look under the ring apron now.
Grabbing the table here, and I'm sure it's not long for the world in this match.
Time to go for...
And Punk gets countered there. Two-man, neither superstar giving an inch here.
Ooh. Oh, this exchange is whipping this capacity crowd into a frenzy.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
This is more like a barroom brawl between these two. Roundhouse makes direct impact. Setting up the table. Hopefully he's thought this through.
Put on the top rope. Something big's coming.
Softened up opponent has no clue where they're at. This might wake you up in a bad way.
Crashing through the table.
Just exploded through that table. Splinters everywhere. Well, that should teach him to not celebrate before the match is even over.
Counter. He knew just what to do. When asked about facing CM Punk, Austin claimed that he would push and prod to get the best out of Punk, to give Punk an even bigger mean streak than ever.
I'm not so sure that's humanly possible, given the depths we've seen Punk sink to in order to secure a win, but I do not doubt the words of the Rattlesnake. When you're in the ring against Austin, you have to be at your best, and CM Punk will certainly need to compete at his highest level to date.
Look out!
Suicide dive! Showing reckless abandon. There was every chance that could have gone wrong, but instead, it was right on the money.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
CM Punk looking.
Reigns down an elbow in retaliation. Different in-ring styles from these two men. Punk is methodical with his strikes and submissions, while Austin prefers to brawl as soon as the bell rings. That seemingly favors the Rattlesnake, doesn't it?
Look, nobody's going to bet against Austin in a no-holds-barred match. You think a man with an extensive MMA background like Punk doesn't know a few illegal moves that are normally grounds for disqualification? Well, tonight he's got them in his back pocket to snare an unsuspecting Rattle.
Punk's had enough. He's looking to end this here.
GTS.
Is it enough for Punk?
Makes the cover.
He He knows the goal is to win the match, right?
Yeah, what's he doing?
Whoa.
Something we've discussed before is that Punk represents the best of the modern era, and Austin the best of the Attitude Era. Both men have proven they can hang with the others' contemporaries.
You're right about that, Cole. Who can forget when Austin came out of retirement and defeated Kevin Owens in a main event battle at WrestleMania 38, which was also a no-holds-barred match, I might add.
That was definitely impressive, guys, but look at the list of competitors that Punk has stood toe-to-toe with in the ring. Kane, Triple H, The Rock, and The Undertaker. Some of them he beat, some of them he didn't, but what's undeniable is that Punk is not fazed whatsoever by the legend that accompanies the biggest names of the Attitude Era. I expected this match to be hellacious, but Punk and Austin are truly outdoing themselves.
This could be it. Austin with the cover. Kicks out before the 2 count.
Wow, I thought for sure that was it.
Calculating the next move here.
Oh, right to the esophagus.
When asked about the locker room of Punk's prime, Steve CM Punk. He got the shoulder up in time.
Not quite enough to put him away.
Shattering stomach.
Stealing a page straight from his opponent's playbook there.
CM Punk with full control. There's the left. Go to sleep.
Is that enough to take out Austin?
2 count.
It's all over. CM Punk has beaten Steve Austin.
Here is your winner, CM Punk!
I have one last personal dream match that I'd like to make happen. And since I'm the one controlling the fancy fantasy time travel computer today, it's exactly what we're gonna do. He dominated the cruiserweight scene in WCW, then joined WWE, where he'd capture European, Intercontinental, and Tag Team Championships in short order. Eddie Guerrero was pure magic in the ring. And while I was still on the indie circuit, I watched Eddie return to WWE using his Latino heat to do the unthinkable, capture the WWE Championship.
Eddie to the top rope. Frog splash! Frog splash!
Lying, cheating, and stealing his way to the top was the only way Eddie knew how to get things done, and the fans loved him for it. I always hoped that when the day came that I signed with WWE, I'd have the opportunity to perform with Eddie once again. But for now, we'll let Slingshot Tech make the impossible possible. Just like my matches against Cactus Jack and Stone Cold, who you choose is on you. No matter who you choose and no matter what happens in the ring, we're still cool. And Eddie Guerrero will forever be loved and missed. Viva lo Asa, my friend.
Two of the biggest personalities in WWE colliding here tonight in Chicago. This might be the biggest match of the year.
You can tell there's a lot of respect between Punk and Eddie. Punk idolized Eddie as a teenager, and then the two crossed paths before Punk joined WWE. But even with that mutual respect, I expect the rules to be tested tonight.
Oh, we know Eddie will do that, and Punk has shown he'll adapt when necessary. But at the end of the night in Chicago, only one of them will stand tall.
CM Punk and Eddie Guerrero had a few matches with one another in 2002, which was less than 5 years removed from Punk's in-ring debut, only 3 years from when he decided to pursue professional wrestling full-time.
Even that early in his career, CM Punk was known as an indie darling, a pro wrestling wunderkind. But Punk has said that being in the ring with Eddie back then made him realize that he had a lot left to learn. It would be 4 years after their initial encounters that Punk would finally make his way to WWE.
True to his in-ring form, it shows Punk's a diligent planner when it comes to in-ring competition. He could have rushed his way into WWE and challenged Eddie again, but who knows how Punk would have performed with less time learning his craft. Now, he's the best in the world, and he's ready to show Latino heat. Flying!
Body on body.
Wow. Overwhelming offense now from Punk.
Punk is not taking his eyes off Eddie for a second. Up high!
Oh, that's it. What a splash. Turning it into the pin.
2 count. Kicks out.
This is just fighting on pure instinct right now. He's going back, soaring. Oh, the high risk does not pay off.
Boom! Read that one. You know, so often when we have these dream matches, there's some sort of stipulation involved. But for Eddie and Punk, tonight's a pure wrestling match.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. Yes, both men are known to lie, cheat, and steal, but there's an art form to doing so within the limits of the rulebook. Plus, even though both men have lived in the land of extreme, I have a feeling both men will fight with honor tonight.
DDT! And heading up top. From the top.
And nobody home on that one. Repeated knees to the hamstring.
Eddie Guerrero with a well-timed shot. CM Punk, Eddie Guerrero, 2 of the best ever do it in that ring. They've crossed paths before Punk joined WWE.
Indeed, Cole. These 2 men engaged in multiple battles on the independent circuit during Eddie's brief time away from WWE when Punk was still an in-ring rookie. Punk's raw skills at that point sharpened Eddie enough for Eddie to return to WWE and become a world champion.
Here we go. Cross body from the top.
Back up top. He cannot be stopped. Wants to finish this.
From way up, double axe handle connects.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
And a boot to the leg takes their opponent down, now twisting them up like a pretzel. Pin attempt. He didn't even let the count hit 1.
And guys, Eddie's going to need to dig deep into his playbook if he wants to come back against Punk now.
Ooh! Oof, that's going to echo in your ear for a bit.
A steady stream of moves taking out Eddie.
Punk proving he's seen this movie before, and Eddie can't find an opening here.
And enters back into the ring.
Oh, uncorked a big punch. Into the short clothesline, and Punk is on a roll. Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Misses on the springboard.
Oh my gosh, what impact.
And CM Punk is in control.
Guerrero needs to better assess the situation to turn this around.
Tope Atomico finds the mark.
Shoulders down. CM Punk might have him. Kicking out in time.
Somehow he's managed to get that shoulder up in the nick of time. Opponent lifted up. Jaw. Meet knee. Nails the GTS. Will that sew this up for Punk?
There's 2. He stays alive. He stays alive.
You have to be impressed with how much Eddie can endure, how much he's able to still fight on.
Punk took his best shot, gave him everything he had, but just couldn't get the pin.
CM Punk has an in-ring IQ that's second to none. But I wonder if even he can claim for a man who immortalized the phrase lie, cheat, and steal.
Corey, let's not discount that Punk has shown he can be underhanded as well. But something we know about Eddie, not letting him swapping some big-time swings here. Oh! Blow after blow, test of endurance at this point.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Clearly now being fueled by a righteous vicious fury, and this bloodthirsty crowd is loving it.
This is it. He could put him away right here.
Stopping the count, and I don't know why he won't just end this already.
Outside of WWE, Punk and Eddie have had a handful of matches. But when it comes to singles bouts, the record between these men is tied at 1 win apiece, with a time limit draw as well.
You cannot ask for a more even rivalry than that, Michael Cole. Each man is going to pull out all of the stops to earn that final, decisive victory. 3 amigos! Eddie's got Punk seeing more stars than on the Chicago flag after that one.
Watch out!
Oh, the splash connecting!
And he's looking for it again. Look at the high frog splash! Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
And Punk now lifting his opponent up and back go to sleep. That's going to keep Guerrero down.
2 men giving everything they have, their legacies, their pride, all on the line tonight.
Yeah, and neither Eddie or Punk look like they're willing to concede victory yet.
Misses the target. Giant Wizard. Boom. All right, cast. Oh.
Guerrero timed that one well.
To the float over. That was pretty. Guerrero's falling victim to the onrush right now.
Punk is determined right now.
Looking to explore things ringside now. Guerrero might be waking up.
Prime opportunity now for Eddie to get some separation and gather himself.
Closed fist punch to the jaw. That's one way to break up a move.
Tossed back into the ring.
Mistake, and that error could be costly.
Deadlift. Look at the power here. Into a German suplex. And CM Punk's maintaining the advantage now.
Eddie needs to start reacting quicker. He's realizing there's an opportunity here.
Uranagi by Punk. He turns it. And he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here. Picked up and being carried around now.
Go to sleep. And once again, that has to ensure victory.
Not looking good. In this position.
Go to sleep.
It's all Punk's for the taking. Beautiful transition.
And now the cover. Punk did it here in Chicago.
Here is your winner.
Slingshot tech creating matches I only thought could happen in my wildest dreams is pretty awesome. But I see another application that, to this point, has not been attempted. I want to see Slingshot tech show me what could have been, too. One of the questions I get more than anything else is some variant of, what do you think would have happened if you stayed with WWE in 2014? Now we have a perfectly viable tool to at least attempt an answer. Hopefully, Slingshot Tech is up to the task. While I may not know too much about what the future could have held, I do know that Triple H himself, after having sent his corporate goons after me following the Royal Rumble that year, was sizing me up for a matchup at WrestleMania 30. And I do know that if that match actually happened, I would have absolutely humiliated him in front of the world. Now, there's no question in my mind I'd have run right through him. I'd waited years for this chance. After all his tricks during the summer of 2011, bringing in his friends to attack me, using his corporate position to constantly stack the deck against me.
I'm not picking a fight. I'm just saying be careful who you push. Because you know I like to push back.
I was ready to bring it all back to him tenfold. I'd have buried him. But let's see if you can breathe life into my words. WrestleMania 30, CM Punk takes on Triple H. Time to play the game? Well, Hunter, I hope you realize that CM Punk doesn't play.
This is thunderous.
CM Punk may be the voice of the voiceless, but the WWE Universe is making absolutely sure their voices are being heard pretty well right about now.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 208.
A lot at stake in this match. Whoever wins here will be added to tonight's main event for the World Heavyweight Championship. Facing off against the champion, Randy Orton, and the Royal Rumble winner, Batista. No DQs, no countouts. A lot of bad blood between these two superstars.
Yeah, Triple H has promised that CM Punk will never main event WrestleMania, and that he's simply not what's best for business. Punk's looking to prove Triple H wrong tonight.
Punk's looking to embarrass Triple H tonight as well. And Triple H, he's looking to get rid of the CM Punk problem once and for all. And the King of Kings telling us all who runs the show here in WWE. Swinging that damn steel chair without a care in the world.
Holding nothing back, striking over and over again. There has to be permanent damage being done right now.
Both of these men considered master technicians in their own right. Triple H, of course, loves to play mind games. Loves to get the psychological advantage over his opponent.
Absolutely. So if Punk has any chance of defeating the game tonight, he's going to need to tune all of that out, which is easier said than done, especially when you're facing off against the man who signed your checks.
And he slides him back to the mat. And CM Punk, with an incredible opportunity tonight, has been wrestling since the age...
Let me stop you there, Cole. What about the opportunity for Triple H? So much is made of what CM Punk can accomplish this evening, but Triple H can be challenging for his 14th championship by the end of the night.
Well, that's very true, Wade, but if I were speaking for the average WWE fan, that wouldn't be the story they want to see.
Ha! The average fan? Look, CM Punk has had a few hot years, but the story befitting of WrestleMania is the reunion of Evolution. Three of the most dominating and influential superstars our business has ever seen. That is what the superior WWE fan wants to see.
Driver spiked him.
And we have to look at Triple H's motives tonight. It's the COO's duty to ensure the best product for everybody and to position the proper superstars as the face of WWE.
The authority just don't want CM Punk. That's the long and short of it.
It's a business decision. Not everyone can be the face of the company. Not everyone can be a part of WrestleMania Corps.
But the man had a WWE Championship reign of 434 days, Wade. If that's a guy you leave off your WrestleMania plans, then I too have to question the motives of higher-ups.
Turns it around.
There's a lot to say about these men's thoughts about our business. Who is right or wrong could be a matter of opinion, but I'll admit, most of the WWE Universe certainly sides with CM Punk.
It's because they can relate to him, Wade. Look at Triple H's head. A guy that looks like CM Punk doesn't belong in the ring with someone that looks like the King of Kings.
But look at CM Punk's career. The accolades have shown Triple H to be wrong. CM Punk is WrestleMania main event caliber, and literally the only thing standing in the way of that reality is Triple H, the COO of the company. Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
We spent a lot of time around these two men. They're ingrained in the locker room. They are two men other superstars seek advice from, but they are not two men that should ever be seen in the same room together.
Yeah.
Lift off! Body from the top! He clearly wants to dish out more punishment.
CM Punk looking dominant here. Oh my, here we go. GTS.
Now CM Punk needs to end this.
Man, that is going to leave some serious welts. Using the sharp point of the elbow.
Triple H counters. Punk really wants to humiliate Triple H tonight. He's told the game, I'm in the ring every week performing at the highest level, and that's what makes me the best in the world. Face first. Setting up. The Koji clutch locked in. You can tell that's locked in deep.
Every second for him is agony.
And for some reason, he just broke his own submission holds.
CM Punk now connects with a Uranagi and textbook CM.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it. Caught with a lariat.
The seeds of this battle go back to CM Punk's frustrations with the company. Seeing head figures not listen to the people, not give the best in the world his due.
Yeah, and Punk wasn't going to take it anymore. The brass never wanted a guy like CM Punk to succeed, never wanted to acknowledge his cult of personality. And now Punk is forcing the COO to take notice on our industry's biggest night of the year.
Going for the classics and grabbing a steel chair.
Oh no, hitting the bullseye with that chair.
And somehow Punk and Triple H still have enough left in the tank to keep this fight going.
They're two of the most stubborn men in the locker room who are witnessing that firsthand right now.
Momentum is really on Punk's side.
Yeah, Punk clearly hell-bent on putting the game out of commission.
My God! Did you hear that chair shot?
CM Punk looking to end it.
He makes the choice to abandon the hold.
Gets driven into
Punk now looking to reap the benefits of this dominance, dragging his opponent up onto the turnbuckles. High risk, high reward. You're dead right, the plunge. Unbelievable show of force.
That might have done it. This could be it. Two. Punk did it. Punk's going to the main event of WrestleMania.
Here is your winner, CM Punk!
And with this win, CM Punk has punched his ticket to the main event of WrestleMania. Later tonight, vying for the World Heavyweight Championship against Randy Orton and Batista.
Punk can celebrate now, but the worst is yet to come. Main eventing isn't the goal. Winning the main event is.
The best thing about defeating Triple H at WrestleMania 30 is the spot it granted me in its main event later that night. A full 11 years before I'd actually see that dream fulfilled. The worst part? I'd be entering battle at less than 100% against Randy Orton and Batista. Great. Batista had won the 2014 Royal Rumble, locking him into a match with WWE World Heavyweight Champion and my old pal, the Viper himself, Randy Orton. But my match with Triple H came with that added stipulation where the winner would join the match and make it a triple threat. This time, though, I'm going to let you choose who you want to control. Would Randy Orton have walked out of his matchup still on top? Would Batista unleash the animal within for another dominant victory? Or would that kid from Chicago shock the world and win 2 matches at WrestleMania against 3 of WWE's most dominant and imposing figures? I don't know for sure what will happen, but I do know what I'd like to see. Well, what is it that you want to see when CM Punk takes on Randy Orton and Batista in the main event of WrestleMania 30?
Three men competing for the ultimate prize. CM Punk, Randy Orton, Batista. But only Punk had to battle his way into this match by winning a fight against Triple H earlier tonight.
And that's exactly why the #1 question on the minds of this WrestleMania crowd and Punk's opponents is how much does he really have left? Can Punk go the distance against two greats after already dealing with Triple H?
Only one way to find out, and that's in this triple threat match. Orton and Batista had to be rooting for Triple H. They could have collusion on the mind right now, so CM Punk is in for the fight of his life. And after what CM Punk had to fight through earlier tonight, he can't possibly be in the best shape for this triple threat. Orton and Batista were fully aware of that fact.
Absolutely. Trust me, they watched Punk's match earlier. They know everything that is hurting on CM Punk right now. There is blood in the water.
You're talking about the heart of the Second City Saint, though. The chance to become the champion outweighs any lingering pain.
CM Punk finds himself in a very tough spot here between Randy Orton and Batista. How can Punk keep his title dreams alive in this one?
Caution's the name of the game for Punk. He already wrestled one match tonight, so he's the soft target. He has to duck and dodge and only go on the offensive when it's as safe as possible.
Randy Orton may be one of the most malicious, one of the most vicious superstars we've ever seen in WWE. There's no absence of malice at all from this man.
All the facts that CM Punk knows all too well. Years ago, Orton ended Punk's first World Championship reign in unceremonious fashion. He's beaten Punk on big stages before. Randy should have all the confidence.
From the heavens! Going for the heel now and cranking that joint.
So much torque on the knee from the top.
Diving double axe handle. And the champion doesn't want to be on the receiving end of that again.
Leg drop! Orton fending that off. And I've been saying this in the lead up to WrestleMania. The Viper has been lying in wait and
taking flight. Double axe handle.
Ooh.
And back elbow creates separation.
Well-delivered suplex.
Will this be enough? Immediately powers out.
The ref didn't even get to two. Punk now with a quick double down and Uranagi converts it into the Anaconda Vice.
That breaks the hold. Rescued from a potential tap out. And Batista gets warded off.
And now he's headed out of the ring.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring. Oh, my Lord! And a big question coming into tonight was, are we going to see the animal of old? Will Batista look like a dominating force?
You don't win the Royal Rumble by accident, Cole. Batista said he came back for one thing, to become champion. He doesn't care what anybody thinks about him. He doesn't want to be cheered. He doesn't care. It's all about the title.
The animal is certainly still in Big Dave, and he's still upset with this not being a one-on-one contest, but he will take every advantage of the triple threat rules.
Hope you got your running shoes tied tight, boys. We might need to bolt out of here.
And you can tell Punk is still feeling the effects of his match against Triple H.
What's it going to take to end it? It might be this. GTS connects. Pivotal moment. We could have a new champ.
Trying to work the leg here.
Moving boat.
Boom! Oh, man.
Stomping down.
Going for the vulnerable stomach.
Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat. No. Suicide dive. Whatever it takes to win.
Putting it all on the line and coming up big.
Living dangerously to get the upper hand.
Several reversals. Neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defenses.
And knew what was coming there. Vulnerable situation for him.
Oh, turned into a backdrop.
And he manages to escape just in the nick of time.
is feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
And he comes in under the ropes now. Clothesline takes him down. Get about it. He's hurled out and crashing. Uh-oh. A slingshot across the body.
A huge risk, but an even bigger reward.
All the way out. Suplex.
CM Punk knows what's at stake here more than anything. He said he wants change in WWE. And if the catalyst for that change means going through the COO and then to future Hall of Famers, then so be it.
What will tomorrow look like if the voice of the voiceless becomes champion?
Stanford would be in a panic.
Maybe, but Bourbon Street would go crazy tonight.
Boom!
Oh, heavy contact into the steel steps.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Big shot taken. That one's going to leave a welt.
Off the welt's already forming from that kendo shot.
There's the skull absorbing further impact. Boom!
Oh, look at this. Looking for the suplex off the top rope. Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring.
Any two of these competitors is a recipe for a classic, but all three, this is incredible.
Batista, Orton, and Punk each giving their all in that ring.
Spear, incredible.
The champ might have just sealed things.
Taking this thing out onto the floor now. He's looking for an implement of destruction under the ring.
Jeez, that's good. Orton goes flying.
And Punk now looking for the pinfall. He just might regret this decision.
Man.
Hard hitting back. Punk peppering his opponent with attacks. Uranagi into the Anaconda Vice Grip.
And for some reason, he just broke his own submission hold.
Oof.
Looks like he's coming back in.
Bam! Well-placed calf kick.
Able to steer clear of danger there. Back and forth, looking for the advantage here. This match was always going to be hard fought, but Punk, Batista, CM Punk looking to end things here. Go to sleep. Are we about to see a title change here?
Two. Kicks out. Just kicked out.
Taking your opponent's best shot and still somehow finding...
Suicide dive.
Throwing all cautions on the wind.
And boy, did it pay off.
Oh, we know what's coming here. Ladies and gentlemen, go to sleep. This may be the challenger's moment.
Two.
He's done it. CM Punk with a major upset here against Orton and Batista.
And the new WWE World.
Closing out WrestleMania 30 by appearing in my first ever WrestleMania main event. It's a hell of a start to this alternative timeline. In a world as absolutely chaotic as WWE, calling future shots is nearly impossible. You could win Money in the Bank, you call your shot for a match down the line, and then get taken out by injury. Your best friend might turn on you right as you're about to claim tag team gold. The best laid plans, at least in WWE, often go astray. But in 2015, something swept through WWE that I know would have piqued my interest. After capturing the United States Championship from Rusev at WrestleMania 31, John Cena would hold the U.S. Open Challenge each week on Raw. Names like Sami Zayn, Big E, Rusev, Cody Rhodes, and Seth Rollins all answered the call and gave it their best shot. With the history shared between myself and John, you're nuts if you think I wouldn't have accepted that challenge. I'd have waited a couple months, maybe with a slight hope that Cena would start to feel the fatigue that comes with weekly title defenses. But once summer hit, that's when I'd start getting ready. Like, say, July 27th, 2015, when the music for John Cena's opponent hits. What if that night? What if CM Punk walked through that curtain? Would I take another championship from a shell-shocked Cena? Or would my name join the rest of those who failed to take him down? It's up to you, really. Can John Cena turn back another challenge? Or will CM Punk be crowned the new United States champion? Create the moment that you want to last forever.
Cena defending the title against any.
Week after week, Cena's US Open Challenge has been can't miss TV. But tonight is the biggest defense yet. CM Punk attempting to win his very first US title. It's really the only major title he's never held.
With that in mind, it really does feel like there's even more on the line here than just the U.S. title. The anti-authority versus the face of WWE. This is a clash of epic proportions.
Yeah, I think Punk's trying to send a message to everyone here tonight. If he doesn't get what he deserves, he'll simply take it.
Getting put against the turnbuckles.
You cannot understate how much of a mental advantage Punk has in this one. The best in the world has known for a long time he was going to answer John Cena's call tonight. But Cena, he just found out a few minutes ago.
Punk having the mental advantage is always troublesome to an opponent, but I speak from experience when I say that no matter how much the deck is stacked against John Cena, he will find a way to overcome the odds. He's called Big Match John for a reason. Drills his opponent with the Bulldog. Directly into the pin attempt. He came out here tonight prepared for a lengthy match. He's just getting started.
Sit down! Pile driver! That's the WWE equivalent of a helmet-to-helmet hit right there. He's been outsmarted here.
Retaliates with a counter.
I'm just going to ask this. Why has it taken CM Punk so long to answer the US Open Challenge? Is Punk intimidated by Cena nowadays? Remember, the last time these two stood face-to-face in the ring, Cena defeated Punk to earn a spot at WrestleMania.
Punk is not intimidated by any opponent. A part of me thinks Cena probably expected Punk to be one of his first challengers, and I don't know. I kind of felt like someone else was meant to answer the challenge, but Punk did it instead. Right here, right now, I truly believe John Cena is not ready for CM Punk.
Cena has to be feeling pretty confident with the champion's advantage on his side here.
Yeah, but you better believe that's only going to add fuel to the fire for Punk. This isn't just about what the U.S. title would mean to him. This is about dismantling Cena and proving once again that he's a better competitor than the franchise. John Cena's been holding open challenges for nearly 4 months. Week in and week out, he's told the...
Going big here!
Taking a flight to nowhere.
Looked to become a highlight reel. Instead, just became a cautionary tale.
Paying the price tremendously now.
Title in hand and perhaps looking for a top. Serves him right for running his mouth.
I don't like where this is going.
Yeah, Cole, this has the possibility to completely unravel here. Hoisted up and driven down with Emerald Explosions. Punk's early advantage due to the element of surprise starting to slip away.
An elbow will break that up. Guys, I've been doing this for almost 2 decades, and I've never seen a fighting champion quite like John Cena right now.
But you're right, Cole. Granting weekly title shots to mystery opponents is gutsy on a level even the greatest champions in history would shy away from.
And said great champions include CM Punk, who defended his... CM Punk walking in the anaconda.
Kneeing his way out. And he's free.
the Hurricane Rana, too strong. And now a pop-up uppercut.
Looking to go up high.
From the sky.
Big collision on the splash. And this is a moment we've seen so rarely. John Cena's U.S. title might finally be slipping out of his grasp.
Another attack to the head. Has to be pretty dazed now.
Oh my God, that's gotta hurt.
Oh, he saw it coming.
And averting damage there.
Oh, that was inventive.
Just like that, Cena gets intercepted. CM Punk looking to put his opponent away on his shoulders.
GTS.
It just got as bad as it could.
Oh, he is sadistic. That's the only way to explain why he just abandoned that pin attempt.
Look at this. This can't be good.
GTS X Championship on the line. This could be it. 2. And the new U.S. champion, CM Punk.
Here is your winner, in the new United States Champion,
Adding another classic encounter with John Cena is always the right call, and answering that U.S. Open challenge is something I know I would have done if I was around for it. I also know exactly what my plan would have been at the start of 2016. Now, as you may recall, it was at the Royal Rumble that year where AJ Styles finally made his WWE debut.
The phenomenal one is here! AJ Styles!
It's one of those moments where it felt like time stood still. Everyone trying to come to grips with the fact that, yes, AJ Styles is now in WWE. His arrival opened the door for a litany of dream matches. And in that time, he's made many of them happen, battling top names brave enough to step up to him. And you better believe that if I was here, I would have walked to the ring that very first Raw after the Royal Rumble, and I would have set down the challenge. CM Punk, AJ Styles, WrestleMania 32. AJ and I have traveled many of the same roads in our respective careers, but unfortunately, they never led us to having a proper one-on-one matchup in WWE. I respect AJ. He's another wrestler that made his name his way.
Since 1998, this man has competed all over the world.
I've earned the right to be here in the WWE.
Getting the chance to be his first WrestleMania opponent, it's too good to pass up. As usual, it's up to you. Do you want to prove to be the best, or is being phenomenal more to your speed? They don't want none? Oh, believe me, I want it all.
CM Punk, the best in the world, ready to prove that he truly is the best. Moments away from facing off against the phenomenal AJ Styles on the grandest stage of them all, WrestleMania.
from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218
And it may have taken years for AJ.
And the time has come to finally answer the question of just who really is the best in the world. The phenomenal AJ Styles, the Second City Saint CM Punk, face-to-face in a WWE ring on the grandest stage of them all, WrestleMania.
Styles and Punk have traveled up and down the same roads, wrestled in the same high school gyms and armories.
And this one should be a classic for the ages. Truly a dream match in every sense of the word. On the biggest stage in all of sports entertainment, WrestleMania.
Dream match is honestly just scratching the surface of how big this match is. There's been a professional rivalry between these two men spanning multiple promotions and continents. But tonight, it all finally comes to a head with the biggest spotlight imaginable.
We know Punk can handle the pressure, but can Styles?
CM Punk and AJ Styles are both absolute geniuses when it comes to in-ring IQ. Both have great striking and submission skills as well, but the outlying categories will be what defines this match.
I'm with you 100% on that, Corey. AJ Styles has the edge when it comes to aerial attacks. CM Punk is the better brawler. I expect each man to make this his kind of match, and whoever is more successful in doing so is likely to end up back and forth we go. Oh, and this match is swiftly turning into a knockdown, drag-out affair.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Boom!
Leaning him against the turnbuckle right here.
Big night for AJ Styles making his WrestleMania debut. Punk has been here quite a few times. We've seen Punk fight fair.
Now pulling a pin out of nowhere. Tightly hooked small package.
Gets the shoulder up.
He was down, but he certainly wasn't out.
AJ a step ahead.
Whoa. Neither one of these men are going to hold back in this one, are they?
Absolutely not. And both Punk and Styles are incredibly capable of getting down and dirty when they have to. There may be a great deal of respect in this match, but there's also a lot of pride on the line. Neither Punk nor Styles will hesitate to pull out all the stops on each other in this match, and I personally cannot wait to see it. Quick thinking right there.
Both CM Punk and AJ Styles are known to attract followers. Whether it's a club or a society, each man frequently has backup at their beck and call.
Well, I will thank you for not bringing up the new Nexus, Michael Cole, but I will tell you this much. I firmly believe this match will be a one-on-one affair. When it's a match of this caliber on a stage as big as WrestleMania, you don't want to leave any doubt as to who the better man is, and that doubt sets in the moment that reinforcements come into play.
Executed arm drag.
Arm drag.
I've been very fortunate to have faced off with both of these men earlier in their careers. I've spent time with each of them outside of the ring, and I can tell you that they both have a chip on their shoulder tonight. They're excited to be competing against one another for sure, but both men believe they should be in the main event of this show every year.
Given the immense in-ring,
he goes for the cover. Kicks out of the pinfall attempt.
It's not over yet. Plenty left to go in this one.
Great response to AJ there.
These two are finding an answer for everything.
Phenomenal blitz.
AJ still holding the upper hand now.
Styles bringing the fight to Punk, refusing to let up or back down for even a second. CM Punk has long considered himself an outcast. Most folks would have pegged him as a long shot to succeed in WWE. And once he arrived, he was never expected to be the main event competitor he is today.
You could say much the same about AJ Styles, Corey.
From the top. Counters.
Ooh. Rocked with the impact of that axe handle.
And he tosses him back in now.
Ducks under. Bodyweight kick by it.
Now down into the cover. He's able to kick out before two.
There's plenty of fight left in him. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Styles clash. Will that close Punk out?
Two. And they're still in this.
There is that legendary fighting spirit of Punk on full display.
Styles absolutely thought that was it. To blame him.
What a striking combination.
Down you go. Just a full-on blitz from Styles.
Yes, Styles is proving hard to keep up with.
450 splash.
Styles with absolute precision, and why stop the count now? He must be out of his mind. He practically had the match won.
This is a situation you want to avoid.
Styles clash. Will Styles take advantage?
There's two.
AJ Styles just beat CM Punk at WrestleMania. Unbelievable.
Here is your winner, AJ Styles.
And tonight, like so many nights before he stepped foot in WWE against CM Punk.
An honest dream match for any era, and you made it happen. That's the power of Showcase. I've said it repeatedly that it's impossible for me to predict a hypothetical scenario with precision, but I have to believe that if I was here in 2019, I would have done anything to get to the front of the line to beat Kurt Angle's final opponent at WrestleMania 35.
He has held every title imaginable. European champion, Intercontinental champion, 6-time world champion.
Not many people know this, but when I first joined the ECW brand in 2006, Kurt Angle was my goal. He'd found new life with the brand, leaning into the extreme side of things, mauling his opponents with a reinvigorated approach to the ground and pound offense. But those dreams would go unrealized with Kurt leaving WWE only about a month after my arrival. I could see it all in my head, though. Kurt comes out on Raw to announce that he'll be retiring at WrestleMania. With the crowd already shocked, Kurt goes to announce his opponent, only I wouldn't give him that chance. See, I really don't care who Kurt's chosen, because as I'd say to Kurt's face, I've chosen Kurt to be my opponent at WrestleMania 35. If Kurt wins, he gets to go out on top. But when I get the win, Kurt at least had the chance to go out on a shield against an opponent willing to push him to his limits. Kurt's retirement will happen one way or another, but it's up to you to decide who will be standing at the top of the winner's podium and who will have to settle for a silver medal when I collide with Kurt Angle at WrestleMania 35.
It was CM Punk who threw a challenge at Kurt Angle. Said he wanted to give Kurt the chance to see if he could take down the best in the world in Angle's final match. And what a better place to do it than at WrestleMania.
Yeah, how could Kurt resist? Angle and Punk have never met in a ring before, but they are known all over the world as two of the best. Now, at last, we get to find out who really is superior in from the top.
Took it high risk, but was off the mark. Hooked up, DDT.
Lands the elbow.
Devastating elbow strike.
He's got him caught. Down on the skull. And a human being can only be spiked like that so many times before they're ultimately down for the count.
Kick. And that kind of attack is Punk's form of respect. This is how Punk shows love.
Stalking from above.
Watch out. Cross body from the top.
Angle in a distressing spot.
Punk is managing to out.
From way up, he fails to connect. Oh, knee smashing the face. Remember, this match came to be in quite a rude fashion. Angle is ready to choose his final opponent, and CM Punk stole that choice away from a classic.
Up high. Double axe handle connects.
It really feels like this match.
Face first.
Setting up. And he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here.
Oh, God.
Thumped with a big blow.
Counter by CM Punk.
And at this point, Punk is just punishing Punk, softening him up for an eventual submission.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt.
I talked to Punk earlier today, and he said he fully expects Angle to be a step quicker than he's been recently. A little more intense. The Kurt Angle of old.
Fitting haymaker after haymaker.
Oof! This is more like a barroom brawl between these two. Neither competitor shows any signs of letting up or slowing down here.
The fight is on, and it's furious. Drop kick. Beautiful.
Stalking from above.
From the ropes, Blockbuster finds him. Oh, that's right on the knees. That can change everything. Oh, what an axe handle.
And again, stipulation for this match is a submission match. You can only win by tapping your opponent out.
And it was a very nice gesture from CM Punk to request this for the last match in the career of a submission specialist like Kurt Angle.
Come on, Corey. Nothing virtuous about that decision. All just part of Punk's mind games. Punk wants to play Angle's game and be able to...
Opponent lifted up. Jaw. Meet knee.
Oh, GTS.
Is there any life left in Kurt?
Wow, he reversed Angle.
Coquina clutch. Coquina clutch. Coquina clutch is in.
Coquina clutch, nowhere to go, but there is a way to break it.
Cracked with a Mongolian chop.
Despite what has transpired leading to tonight, there's a level of respect that CM Punk has for Kurt Angle.
Face first.
Set up.
The Koji clutch is locked in.
After everything, Kurt might be in trouble here. Oh, wait. Never mind. He's free.
Nice takedown there from Angle. And transitions into the ankle lock.
A lot of pressure being applied to the ankle here. Trying to escape, and yes, the hold is broken. Beautiful. Neck breaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
Punk looking dominant now. Short arm clothesline connects. And no matter how we got here, this is a match that people have been wanting to see. The Olympic gold medalist taking on the best in the world. A match that can propel both men's legacies even further.
Making way towards the top rope. From the top.
Avoids the attack.
Totally helpless at the moment. The GTS from Punk.
Is it the Punk, the technician, applying the...
He submits. He taps out. He's in a bad position now. Not sure what he's thinking, letting go here.
Punk's had enough. He's looking to end this here. Gone to sleep.
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys.
And he locks in a perfectly applied.
There it is, tapping out.
Here is your winner, CM Punk!
Maybe it's only in an alternative timeline, but I'll take the advantage of any opportunity to share the ring with Kurt Angle, win or lose. And as far as what happens if I stay in WWE, there's one more match I'll always wish for. Working with him, even if it was only briefly when he joined the new Nexus, made it abundantly clear to me that he would accomplish anything if he ever committed himself to it. A return to NXT gave him that chance, and soon Bray Wyatt and the Wyatt family were the talk of the wrestling world. They arrived on the main roster, terrorizing any superstar that got in their way.
And Bray Wyatt calmly watches as his family members dismantle Punk.
That included me. And while I have a match at the 2013 Survivor Series that on paper says was against the Wyatt family, it didn't have Bray Wyatt in it. I never got to compete against him once he realized his potential. I would have loved to have The Fiend set his sights on me. The Fiend took wrestling places it had never been before by taking his opponents places they had never been before. If I had my way, I'd take on The Fiend at WrestleMania 37. And I'd look for solace in the one place that I know to be the great equalizer. Hell in a Cell. He was once in a lifetime. I'm thankful for the time we did have together. But until we meet again, we'll make it happen here in my showcase. CM Punk against The Fiend at WrestleMania. You can choose who you'll control. But once that door closes, there's no telling what will happen.
I can't imagine what's going through Punk's mind right now. Not only taking on The Fiend, but being locked inside the Hell in a Cell with that monster at the showcase of the Immortals.
His nerves have to be shot. As calculated as Punk is in the ring, there's no way he could possibly figure out what The Fiend is about to unleash on him.
He won't know where, when, or how it's coming. All he can be sure of is that it's gonna be brutal.
Neck breaker. Picture perfect.
Something that should not get lost in all of this chaos. Before he was The Fiend, before he was Bray Wyatt, the man under that mask was actually a follower of CM Punk.
Yeah, shortly before Bray Wyatt found his way, he was part of CM Punk's new Nexus under a different name. You have to wonder if whatever's left of Bray's psyche under that mask still has some respect for Punk. If so, I wonder if the best in the world can somehow use that to gain a mental advantage.
This has to be such an uneasy feeling for Punk right now. He's usually trying to outthink his opponents.
Yeah, but how in the world do you outthink something that doesn't even think like a human? I think Punk's going to have to rely on his speed and technical abilities here if he even wants to remotely have a chance at beating The Fiend.
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation. Back into the ring now. Well, according to my notes, CM Punk has in-ring experience against Bray Wyatt, but in reality, he's never seen this side of Bray.
Something else to note is that Punk's previous matches with Bray were tag team contests that included the rest of the Wyatt family.
Wow, so Punk's first ever singles match with Bray Wyatt is against The Fiend? I rarely bet against the best in the world, but this is a case where I just might.
He'll make his way to the ring. High impact crossbody. Just a debilitating chain of maneuvers from The Fiend.
The Fiend is just teeing off on Punk right now.
putting him in the corner for something here.
Both of these men have made careers by changing with the times. Punk has gone from indie darling to extremist to straight-edge cult leader to the best in the world.
I will agree that Punk's ability to evolve is commendable, but I don't think anyone...
Oh, he's shoving it down his throat. The claw.
This one's over.
Is it enough to overcome Punk?
No, my, that was close.
You cannot kill CM Punk. Somehow, some way, Punk will always find a way to survive and continue fighting.
Man, it might be time for a change of strategy. His best move didn't get the job done. Things now not going well for CM Punk.
An absolutely punishing series from The Fiend. Punk is looking rocked.
Oh, what a counter, knees.
That'll buy you some valuable time.
Both of these men have had cult-like followings in the WWE locker room, but tonight is purely a one-on-one battle.
For a multitude of reasons, not the least of which is the gargantuan cell surrounding the ring. It's nearly impenetrable.
And neither man seems to welcome any allies at this point. The Fiend's transformation seems to have shed any vestiges of being a family leader. And with a match of this magnitude, I don't think Punk wants anyone at his side. Punk wants to prove he can overcome the Fiend without any help.
Hammer and sickle. The Fiend now with the clear upper hand.
Yeah, the Fiend just can't.
Bray Wyatt is set, creepy, eerie. One of the most bizarre superstars we've ever witnessed, walking across the ring, if you want to call it walking. More like a spider. Measuring his opponent. Think about the fear. And then Sister Abigail.
I don't know how Punk can recover from that. The Fiend may have victory, and he's seemingly determined to inflict even more punishment on his opponent. He might be going too far here. Hopefully, it does not cost him the match.
CM Punk is in a distressing spot.
Punk needs to reformulate a strategy. Bray Wyatt locks in the claw. This is agonizing. Sickening delivery from the Fiend. 2. The Fiend wins it.
Here is your winner, the Bray Wyatt!
An honor to know him, to have worked with him, and to get one more chance to share the ring with him. Rest in power forever, Bray Wyatt. It's been quite the experience as the focal point of WWE 2K26 Showcase. We've revisited great wins, received a second chance at painful losses, created dream matches that I thought would forever elude me, and even attempted to provide a glimpse at what WWE would have looked like had I stayed. It's been a true privilege. Before we put a bow on it all, I'd like to ask Slingshot Technology for one final match. A match that lives as large as my biggest dreams. The opportunity to team with the best tag team partner in the world, my wife, AJ Lee. 3-time Divas champion, had WWE wrapped around her finger from the moment she arrived. Skilled in the ring and potent on the microphone.
The greatest Divas champion of all time. Me!
Remind you of anybody? She even dropped a pipe on of her own.
I have done more in 1 year than all of you have done in your entire collective careers.
A true revolutionary, AJ Lee deserves as much credit for the women's revolution and evolution as anyone, as she fought for every second of television time to lay the groundwork needed to push women's wrestling further than it had ever been before. And since she returned to WWE this past September,
AJ Lee! CM Punk's wife is here after a decade!
she's been helping remind everybody just how damn great she really is. Now, I'm sure there are people out there saying, but you've teamed with her before. And this is true. But that doesn't change the facts. And the facts are that anytime I get to team up with my wife, it's always a dream come true. Across the ring from us, I can only see WWE's resident it couple, The Miz and Maurice. Miz and I have had our issues through the years. That's hardly a secret. But while we don't see eye to eye on many things, I still appreciate what him and his wife have accomplished in their careers. And it would be an honor to attempt to take the it couple label off them and put it on two people who have proven to move the needle, CM Punk and AJ Lee. So let's close this showcase out in style. You've done incredible work to get this far, and now we'll let you choose how it all comes to an end. Miz and Maurice will want to turn in a performance so awesome that it stops us in our tracks. But let's be real here. This world belongs to punks like me and the missus.
Here comes the best couple in the world.
From Chicago, Illinois, AJ Lee and CM Punk.
CM Punk and AJ Lee have both accomplished so much as individuals. Both have Hall of Fame credentials in WWE. Both have made their mark outside the business too, but the thing that means most to each of these competitors is standing right next to them. Punk and AJ are at their best together, and they're about to show the world exactly why.
He is the voice of the voiceless, and crazy is her superpower. Both of them are about to make a lot of noise tonight.
Punk and AJ have always felt like they were better than the likes of Miz and Maurice, especially when it comes to competing in WWE. Well, tonight's their chance to prove it.
And this should be one hell of a tag team match. The brash CM Punk and AJ Lee taking on the cocky Miz and Maurice. Two teams, not just in this matchup, but in life as well, who couldn't be more different from one another.
It's that blue-collar, scratch-and-claw mentality versus the mentality of having the spotlight in only the finest things in life. Really, it's a tale as old as time.
CM Punk and AJ Lee truly don't like the Miz and Maurice, and believe me, the feeling is mutual. Now all four of these superstars have the chance to let those feelings out in a good old-fashioned tag team match play. You know what? I'm just going to say it. I believe CM Punk is jealous of the Miz.
Come on, Wade, jealous? Miz is a Grand Slam champion, sure, but Punk has accomplished even more in WWE.
We can compare resumes all day, Cole, but consider this. Everything Punk wanted to do, Miz did first. Miz joined the main roster first. Miz was the face of WWE first. Miz was doing the late-night talk show circuit first. Miz main evented WrestleMania first, and after tonight, Miz will have won their first intergender tag encounter.
He's setting something up. Hit that with everything and following it with the pin. No, a kick out. He's not letting fatigue set in or get the better of it.
A lot of variables at play in this intergender tag match. All four competitors have been subject to mixed tag rules before, where the men could only fight the men and vice versa. But tonight, intergender fighting is allowed.
And I know both Maurice and AJ Lee have that chip on their shoulder. Maurice has always looked down on CM Punk and would love nothing more than hurting the best in the world. Let's not forget that AJ Lee used to be general manager of Raw, where Miz was a constant nuisance. Now she can let her frustration out without any fear of professional retribution.
Oh, swinging neck breaker. Followed up, abandoning the pin and deciding he still has more work to do. Punk now locking in the Anaconda vice grip, and that is cinched in tight.
And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here. Beautiful arm wringer applied. Bang! So accurate.
Boom, boom, persistent barrage. Ooh, great anticipation.
Put into the corner. What could be next?
Don't get me wrong, AJ Lee is her own woman and can fight her own battles, but we've seen in the past that CM Punk will defend his family with every fiber of his being. The Miz, on the other hand, sometimes he makes his wife fight his battles. Hides behind his wife when the fight intensifies.
That's because Miz and Maurice are an equal.
On the top, through the air, and connects.
However much you think that hurt, I promise you, it was way worse.
Flying ringside with pinpoint accuracy. Bang! Crucial counter there.
Oh, whipped directly into the steps.
Boom! Oh, swept the leg right out from under.
AJ Lee recently making her WWE return after a decade away. She spent that time becoming a best-selling author, a TV and movie producer, and getting herself back in the proper mental state to compete again. Seems to have worked as she instantly reinserted herself into the main event scene.
That has to eat at Maurice a bit. Don't get me wrong, Maurice has had some major matches since her retirement, but the vast majority of them have been at the side of her husband. I wonder if we see Maurice put a bit more effort to take command of this match tonight to prove that she can get back to the top of the women's division all by herself.
AJ wards that attack off.
Peppering her opponent with a shining wizard. Sent hard into the corner. The list of accolades for Punk and AJ may be a smidge longer, their in-ring skills may be a smidge higher, but there's one aspect of this that the It couple has over their opponents tonight. CM Punk hoists his opponent.
Gonna sleep! Dim the spotlight, roll the credits. Miz and Maurice are about to exit stage left. Down around him, the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
Cover! Instantly, he has his shoulders up. Amazing. Reversal. He saw that coming.
Oh, man.
Caught the chin.
Punk has said on multiple occasions that he doesn't respect The Miz or how he got his start in WWE. I'm sure AJ Lee feels the same about Maurice.
Punk and Lee got into WWE the traditional way, by competing on the independent circuit for years and paying their dues. Tag made. Double team coming. Up to the top rope. Way up high.
Diving elbow drop. And unfortunately for the It couple, CM Punk and AJ Lee are complete.
Hold on, she could be looking for a submission move here.
Black Widow. And that's it, she's tapping.
Here are your winners, AJ Lee and CM Punk.
And what may be one of the most emotional wins of their collective careers, CM Punk and AJ Lee proved themselves tonight. For Lee, she proved she deserves to be back on top of the women's division after a long hiatus. For Punk, he proved he's the true face of WWE. And even though his biggest battles were on his own, and Punk famously said that he's not here to make friends, this industry is what gave him what matters most, his family.
CM Punk has had so many knives put in his back, so many acrimonious splits. When it comes to those who ride for Punk, he will stand by their side every step of...
Truly, truly fantastic. Facing a litany of all-time WWE greats, crossing through time and space itself, testing out new technology, we've experienced a showcase like no other and had a huge part in how it all ended up. How does it feel? What are you even talking into? I'm not holding a microphone, man. You gamers are weird, you know that? The classics never get old. Seriously, though, you should be proud of what you've accomplished here. Showcase built its name on ideals of honor and legacy and tradition and greatness, and I think I did them all justice here today. When we honor the past, when we keep the names of legends alive long after they're gone, we show respect to them for their own journeys. And here in the WWE 2K26 Showcase, I know we did things a little differently. Hell, there's some people out there that choose to do a full gauntlet instead of taking it one step at a time. Insanity, but that's the point. We only get one go. And if you don't do it as authentically as possible, if you don't do it your way, then why even bother? I built my entire career on that approach. Some love it, some don't, but you can't win them all. And if you try, you will drive yourself crazy. So always do what's in your heart. Always. Thank you for letting me do the whole 2K Showcase a little differently. Thank you for always having my back. And thank you for showing that a true underground kid can one day be the most mainstream success, as long as they stay true to themselves. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a dog waiting for me.